Back into Pokemon X. Hello, yes, welcome. It's Saturday, the Catterday stream. We've got quite the team going. Somehow our starter has already evolved. In the very first stream, we've already got the breaks in. They're breaks in all the records. Yes. So I guess we're on to Solage City. I think that's how you pronounce that. Hello, yes, welcome. Actually, let me move this over so I can see you guys a bit better. Yeah, just fix that. There we go. That's a bit better. Put chat front and center. The real star of the show. Yeah, we got like the XP share pretty quickly, fortunately. So I think that's going to be really beneficial for kind of evening out the experience gains over the course of the game. Where's the map? I want to take a quick look at that. Just switch these around. Yeah, so I guess we're heading which direction? We're going. What? Kumran City? And then there's Camphrier town. Fair. Wait, where the heck is this town that they want us to go to? We beat the gem in Santa Lune. What? I guess we're heading this way. That's weird. Yeah, I just for the sake of knowing what to title this stream, I like kind of looked up what the next town is supposed to be, just to get like the name of it for the stream title's sake, and then I closed out of it so I didn't get spoiled in anything. But I guess that's the next gem is all the way over here. All right, game, if you say so. I mean, we did all go all the way from here to Pokemon Paris, so yeah, it looks like everything, just all the roads lead back to Lumio City. So right in the heart of the Calosian region. Yes. That makes sense. There's gonna be the setting for the Pokemon the ZA Legend ZA. So, alright, I'm gonna switch these back around before I forget, because I can totally see myself doing that. Yeah, let's continue on this road that we're on. Also, I forgot we had to Combi. I gotta remember to keep on top of trading them with like the clicking on the DS screen. Look at him go. I don't know how a bee throws punches, but he sure does. Alright, the wacky camera. I feel like there's like ways that you could totally like mess around with like the controls. Where it's like, can I do like a backwards like long jump or something? I know you can't jump, but it's just like, look. Whoa, where am I going? Oh, I didn't mean to go there. I forgot where the exit was. It was like the one that had like 5 above it. I remember there being a big 5. Oh. Giant TV with goats. Is it you? Yeah, I think it's this one. Yeah, I remember the cab in front. Right through this gate is Route 5, also known as a Versant Road. Leads to both Parfum Palace and Camphrier Town. Telling stories around the Camphrier. Here's your way in Lumio City. I recommend entering a nearby shop to get your bearings. Bearings for our roller skates? Sometimes it's nice to take the long way. You'll never know what you'll find. Yeah, okay, I think this is where we were going. At the end of the previous one. And so the adventure continues. Skate park, yeah. How do I do a flip? I want to do a flip. You gotta admit, this is definitely a more convenient way to get around than the bike. Oh no, I've met my match. The slight elevation of a curve. Of a curb. Guess we gotta go around the long way. Is this gonna be a double battle? Got Azrael in the lead. Azrael Pidgey combination. Right. Because we're like trying to get like the Pidgeot situation, as well as the Azumarill. Yeah, we got Bulbasaur. I was kind of surprised by it. They just straight up give us a second starter. Okay. Yeah, this is double battle, I'm sure. People say we're like two peas in a pod. They say we're two halves of a whole. Challenged by twins Faith and Joy. The Blessed Minum combination. Classic double battle type team. Wow, what a horrible time to have a water type and a bird type. Goodness. I have like a skill for picking the wrong type to lead. Okay, they both need to get switched out. I guess one of them could be Dunsparce. And then the other one can be... I guess, do we want to go with Bulbasaur here? What did I switch out for Bulbasaur? I don't remember. Oh yeah, we had a Pikachu. That's what it was. If you're gonna go with a Kanto starter, I think I'd rather have Bulbasaur than Pikachu, right? I'll throw the brakes now. You got a little something in your tail there. That's the largest splinter I've ever seen. Alright, they're gonna go for a rollout, I guess, in the Plusle. Oh yeah, I forgot that they got Psybeam now. That's kind of insane that they learned this. Quick attack. You leave my Dunsparce alone. Oh. That's... I'm really shocked by that. I guess I shouldn't be. Right? I guess their inspiration is it's like they're like a wizard type character. Alright. So I guess we use the Psybeam on the Minun. The Dunsparce will continue rolling out. Going all Whitney mode on them. Oh? Enhance. Pidgey hits 13. Oh, they got quick attack. Nice. It's always good to have at least one team member with a priority move. Bubble Beam. Ooh, that's a good one, I think. What do you do? Yeah, 6500 accuracy, may also lower speed. Isn't that just a better bubble? May also lower speed stats. It's special, but Water Gun's also special with 40 and 100. It just doesn't do the lowering of any stat. So Water Gun is worse than Bubble, it's worse than Bubble Beam. So really what I would want to do is swap out Water Gun for Bubble Beam. Azure forgot how to use Water Gun, and Azure learned Bubble Beam. So many breaks and buttons. Okay, so Tutsparce is leveled up. They never evolve, do they? I think eventually they get an evolution in the form of a Dunsparce, but I don't think they get that option until literally like Scarlet and Violet or something like that. Would it be deleted and replaced with Screech? What do you do? Partially lowers defense. That does sound pretty good. An attack that gets progressively stronger. Increased defense. I guess they haven't been taking too much damage, and the normal typing is pretty good defensively. So I think we'd benefit more from Screech than Defense Curl. Realistically speaking, I'm not using either of them, but that would be potentially useful to use like one turn before you start using Rollout, so they're more weak to the Rollout. Breaks and hit level 19. They're gonna like... they're gonna be like their final evolution before this is even done. Before like the stream is even over. Why'd they grow so fast? Your breaks in my heart. Bulbasaur grew to level 11. The $352 for winning Pokédollars. Pokédoubloons. What does this sign say? Fingertips, there are some buttons that really come in handy. Buttons? My immersion, no! Your breaks in my immersion. Wait, so how do I get to the item that's over here? Oh! There's like a rail. You gotta do some skating. You gotta skate for it. From up above. Yeah. That looks like hidden item type tile. Oh, it's that one guy. He was from the hologram. He's from the future. Oh. Wild Pokemon attack? Abra. Abra. Is there any way I could potentially catch you? You're going to use teleport after this, literally the first turn, aren't you? I should... wait. Let's assume that they don't just instantly teleport. Let's do a little bit of damage. Oh, there it goes. I knew I should have used the Pokeball. Well, we know that Abra's here now. Ah, what do we need a Psychic type for? Breaksid's got the Psychic coverage. My goodness, Pokemon hordes are certainly intense. Ooh, new mechanic? It's like a dance team made up of Pokemon, aren't they? Let's hear it. Do you ever think about anything besides dancing? He has a life passion, and it is dancing. Oh, there he goes. Wait. It kind of looks like an abbreviated version of the Fortnite default dance. I can't unsee that. Even during Pokemon battles, I'm always checking out their moves. With my feet just start moving too, I can't help it, you know? Like with Swords Dance. To be fair, that is like the best one of the stat moves. one of the best. I guess that's why I can never... Well, certainly one of the most popular, at least. Your Pokemon know any sweet moves? Show me in a battle. Ah. Challenger approaches. Pokemon trainer. Tierno. With the Corphish. It's very pointy. Water versus water. What are we waiting for? Bring out the Bulbasaur. He looks... I feel like the Pokemon look particularly good with like this cel-shaded kind of look that this game's got going on. Fine Whip. Ice Grip. Why he do so much damage though? Maybe a Leech Seed? Give us a little bit more. Oh, he's going faster. Okay, bye Bulbasaur. Dodoe outsped. He didn't outspeed the first turn. I guess that must be something to do with that particular move. Well, that's unfortunate. So maybe Pidgey, because they are not super affected by the water typing. They're relatively high level. I wanted to give them more experience. Anyway. Yeah, let's go for that. I think it's gotta be like the Vice Grip. That's like it causes it to be priority. Was that a crit? Is this gonna do enough? No, not quite. Goodbye, Pidgey. How many more Pokemon does this guy have? Corphish, why? Oh, this is only Pokemon. Pretty powered. Looks double damage if they're switched out. They're not gonna switch out. 30, but becomes more powerful each time. I kinda just want to go for the damage, really. I did realize Corphish was such a threat. Well, most of our team got experience points from that. 1,200 Pokédollars. Good to see you, Legato. I mean, excuse me, I mean Legato. I should have made those different, shouldn't I have? I'm not good at the nickname situation. I couldn't even nickname myself. Really does seem as though Chiro could only think about dancing and moves. When a horde of Pokemon popped out, he just stood there watching them. Well, yeah, Tremfs. Coming up with the world's best Pokemon dance is my dream, after all. Good to have a dream, I suppose. Born to dance, I would have stopped out with moves like this. Indeed, a perfect dream for you, Tearfno. Guess I should show just as much dedication to my dream of completing the Pokédex then. Good to be serious about some things. Take this honey, won't you? We have a bee that also sometimes finds that, I believe. Encourage Pokemon hordes to appear. If you're going to challenge a whole horde, you may want to use moves that can hit multiple targets. Right. The spread move situation. I need to go back and heal. Where does this go? Oh, this is like a return path from over there somewhere. That guy's probably a trainer. Alright, time to go back to Pokemon Paris. Roller skating away into the sunset. Kinda got me a little turned around there. I think it was this way? Yeah, there it is. Pokemon Central. How come I can't roller skate at the Pokemon Center, huh? No skating inside. Actually, what items did we get any new TMs as a result of gym battle shenanigans? We can just get Swords Dance. Kind of wild to see that one that early. Sharply raises attack stat. Yeah, I need to remind myself which Pokemon have the best of each of the stats. One moment. Let's just quickly check through these again. Okay, so you're mostly defensive. Special defensive especially. The special attack is boosted. But that's not good because they have huge power. That means the regular attack is boosted by the nature. Or the ability, rather. But all of their moves are like, special, though. So, I guess we need to, like, focus on getting some better special stats for them. Special attack, rather. You are mostly fast. Goodness, that is one fast bird. Birds usually tend to be fast. Defense, special attack. Okay, so you're more of a special attack type. And your moves kind of reflect that except for the tackle and the quick attack and the sand attack. But at least Gust is flying. Timid bird. Particularly defensive breaks in. Yeah, obviously special attack, they're like a wizard. So I guess we got a good starter at least. They're neutral. Yeah, they're pretty even across the board. Maybe a bit on the slow side is the only thing with the Dunsparce. But kind of surprised with how good their stats are for their level. Homeby. Special defense, 18. Particularly fast, actually. Faster than the Dunsparce. Special attack isn't great. Special defense is pretty good. That's good. I think most of the stuff that bugs are weak to, it's strong against, are typically special attack types. So, attack, defense, pretty even, other than the boosted special defense. So, yeah, I guess they're more of a utility kind of Pokemon. Oh, they've got an item. Wait, they found another honey, I think. And then Bulbasaur, I forgot to check you. Overgrow. Actually, what does it look like when I tap on the Bulbasaur? Oh, he angry. He does not like it. Oh. He's gonna throw vines at us. Okay, so he's pretty even, he's more defensive. But it's like pretty even. Reduced attack, but an increased defense. Yeah, it looks like special attack is definitely more a strong suit. Like the special stuff is more a strong suit. Which, is not good for Vine Whip. Is Solar Beam special? I feel like that's like the thing you gotta get if you got a Bulbasaur and they eventually become Venusaur. Like you gotta eventually get Solar Beam on them, right? That's like a mandatory Venusaur move. Do I need any more Pokeballs? Maybe a couple more Great Balls. Probably while we're here. We got the money for it. They'll come in handy. At least like 3. Bring us up to like a nice even 5. Alright. I'm back on the road. I will say, I do think that the sound chip, or I guess, I don't even know like what you would call it, if it's just, like, the way the sound works in the 3DS seems to be a huge improvement over the regular DS. Like, the quality is noticeably less crunchy. I swear, like, well done music in Game Boy Advance sounds better than regular DS to me. We don't have a Bundle Beam. Maybe we want to catch them. Cut up with a Bubble Beam. That's gonna be super effective, isn't it? Because I think it's like part rock type. They're like an earlier Lycanroc, but like rabbit shaped instead of wolf shaped. I think. I could be totally wrong on that. Do not slap the water sphere. Oh, kind of scary. Let's just go with the Pokeball, regular Pokeball. Yoink! It's spinning. Oh, first try, of course. Bunnelby was caught. Bunnelby's data was added. Yes, let us parse the rabbit data. Use their large ears to dig burrows. They will dig the whole night through. They're also just straight up normal type. They're not even ground type. Okay, so they're like Dunsparce, where they feel like they should be a ground type, but they're not. I'm sure they probably evolve into a ground type. Nickname to Bunnelby. Transfer the Bumblebee to the box. Alright, continuing. You're gonna fight me. Just know it. I can feel it. They got the cool music again. I've been able to sleep very well for days. Don't know if I'm up for a battle. Most relatable trader. What even is asleep? Rising Star Hamish. Yeah, the Kadabra. Make them go slower. It's gonna be like kind of a problem that they're gonna be really fast. Oh, we're gonna have to switch immediately. How do we do that little damage when they don't even resist that, and they're like only one level lower than me? Okay. Well, I don't think we want Pidgey to be involved in this one. So maybe we could throw Bulbasaur out and have them use like Leech Seed, and then swap to the Braixen. Oh, I forgot about the Poison Psychic crossover episode. I'm sorry, Bulbasaur, who didn't get a chance to attack once before fainting again. Maybe we're just gonna have to use Braixen to Braixen through this fight. Oh, and then we hit a crit, and then they just explode instantly. I should have just leveled up the Braixen. Pidgey hits level 15. Gombi hits 14. Yeah, it's the sleep that did it, totally. Not having only one Pokemon. And possibly Awaken with the Vital Spirit ability. He has an ability? He has a Pokemon ability. He is a Pokemon. He's just like a Pokemon in a trench coat, pretending to be a person. Lucky. Wish that was me. I may look like Chien Pao, but I'm sadly not. Okay, I ought to go revive the Bulbasaur. The Pokemon Center is literally right here, and we can go so fast with the roller skates. And I can try and push forward on the control stick, and then it causes me to go backwards for some reason. If you don't push directly forward, it like flips the camera dramatically. Yeah, the controls for the roller skates could have used a little fine-tuning. It's such a good thing that the Pokemon Centers do not cost money. Yeah, just for like experiment's sake. Just for like demonstration purposes. Okay, I'm like pointing towards the sign. If I hold straight up on the little like analog stick nub thing on the left on the 3DS, you go straight forward. If I go slightly off of the center though, it's just like well, it's not as bad here. I guess because whenever you're here, it's like the camera's like right behind you. Yeah, that's what it's like whenever you do like just slightly off. Just point forward. Point forward. It just like snaps you off to like what? 75, 80, 85 degrees off in the direction you're tilted slightly in. Like it looks like I'm just like tilting it like I'm just like holding the stick left or something, but really I'm only slightly tilting it in like the direction. Challenger approaches. Who could it be? Frau. The most French dog you could possibly find. I wonder how viable a team of exclusively dog Pokemon would be. Sand. Is it also a normal type? Normal dog. Is it just me or a lot of these Pokemon seem to be particularly like defensively strong? Well, I guess that didn't do that much damage to us, at least. It's just like they've got a lot of levels beneath us. Like they're like 6 levels lower than us, and still taking this much to do damage to them. Hopefully they survive this. I did mean to do more damage than that. Please survive so I can try to catch you. Ah, yes. Okay, perfect. It's just in the red now. I'm gonna do a regular Pokeball, because that should work here. These beginner type creatures. Why his nose blue? I just noticed. Another first try capture. Now we can study them to finally know what the dog is doing. Dunsparce hits 14. Yeah, the Bulbasaur needs more work if we're gonna keep him on the team. Normal type, just normal type dog, okay. That makes it more elegant, but also increases the swiftness of its movements. The dog movements. No nickname. I wish I could turn off the nickname thing. If I did that, if I nicknamed them, I would quickly forget what the species is even called. These are new Pokemon to me. First playthrough would be like... There's another, presumably, trainer up there. What are those? Bajillion plants. I feel like I know what those are called, but I forget what they're called. Lupins? I think that's what those are. They look like it. They're not lavender, they don't look quite lavendery enough. They're roller skating into figure 8. This is just what they do all day. They can do whatever they want in this world, and so they choose to orbit the cone. Do we want to lead a different Pokemon for this? I think we're fine. I think I do want the Azurill to get experience. Surely this will be something that water will be good against, right? Working on some synchronized tricks with my Pokemon. We can't get our timing right. Let me practice against you. Oh, they got 2 Pokemon. We're entering advanced territory now. Now they're normal type. There's a lot of normal types in this region. The most normal region. Got him. Oh. Enhance. We're gonna be like level 20 in like no time. Helping Hand. I don't think we're gonna use that. I'm gonna assume this is like most Pokemon regions where double battles are the exception rather than the rule, in which case Helping Hand is completely useless. Ah! Goat reveal. That's a grass type. Wait, I want to bring out the bird because they're also super effective against grass and they need a little bit more experience. Our Braixen's almost level 20. They don't need more experience points just yet. I want the bird to evolve at least once. Look at that goat. I love the animations in this game. And enhance. Yes. Yeah. Quote of the game. Challenger approaches. Rules of battle are simple. You see, roll 1, battle, roll 2, win. Foreign with the Doduo. Returning fighter. I forget what level Azurill evolves into Meryl. Critical hit. Love to see that. Can Azurill handle this by themselves? Their attack fell. That's a special attack, though. So yes, they can. Oh, we're Skater Florin. What happened to the wind part, huh? Route 5 is our street, you know, we call it a Versant Road. It's the place to be if you want to see some sick skating tricks and hot Pokemon moves. Of course. Who doesn't want to see some... Is that a green Pokeball? I want that. How do I get over there? I guess we could go around them through like the field of flowers. Or we could fight this person who's almost certainly a trainer. I think I'd fight the trainer first. What appears in here? You know there's gonna be weird Pokemon here. Ah. I knew it. Do you guys think I should get the goat instead of the Bulbasaur? I feel like it's better in the spirit of playing a new Pokemon region to use Pokemon from that region versus, you know, Kanto starters. They're a little bit overdone. I guess we could keep the Pidgey as like our Kanto representative. I kind of don't like that they just give us like the Bulbasaur. Also, that poison typing kind of hurt us. Back there with against the psychic shenanigans. I bet Skiddo's probably not poison type. How are you going to handle this gust attack? Catch these wings. Got the Vine Whip. Yeah, let's catch him. They're trying to get our goat. Joke's on them, we're getting our own goat. I do kind of like the idea of having them on the team, actually. Skiddo was caught. Pidgey hits level 16. I don't know when they evolve. I guess we'll find out soon enough. Breaks and hits 20. I'm like worried they're gonna evolve too soon. Poison Powder. Ooh, that's a good one for them. I think we should give them Poison Powder. Over Growl, yeah. Don't even need to read it. It's gonna show us anyway. I know how to use Growl. Yeah, much more useful move. They want to learn Sleep Powder. They're about to evolve, aren't they? You've got Vine Whip, you've got Leech Seed. Do you really need to have Tackle? I'm pretty sure Poison Powder and Sleep Powder are like two of the main reasons you have Bulbasaur. Yeah, get rid of Tackle. I know it's worse in terms of coverage, but still. Mount Pokemon. That's... I wouldn't have expected that to be the categorization of Pokemon that we caught. 68 pounds of goat. About to be one of the first Pokemon to live in harmony with humans. Has a placid disposition. The goat is quite calm. Well, now I kind of want to go back and swap the Bulbasaur for that. Oh, hey. Free X attack. Don't mind if I do. Yeah, I feel like that's kind of the move, right? May poison. Sleep-inducing dust around the target. Yeah, it's like the one, like, I don't know. No, actually, it's Spore that's like the big one for them. With slender whip-like lines. Yeah, let's go swap out the Bulbasaur. I feel like yeah, if we're gonna do that, we need to do that sooner than later so the goat can start getting some experience. Like no airtime there. Coming onto the rail. I almost did the thing again where I was like, do like a 360 and walk out. .360 no goat. Wait, they just kind of like flipped around and stared at the camera there for like a moment before they opened the box. Organize the boxes. Ability. Oh, I got wrong. Sap Zipper. Quirky. The goat is quirky. Boost the attack stat when hit by a grass type move. I wonder if there's a grass gem in this game. I think, yeah, we saw what the gems were going to be, but I forgot. Okay, so they're better for physical attack. And they do appear to be relatively fast. Just like their one weak spot is regular defense. Yeah, technically the Bulbasaur has the better moves right now, but the goat is going to... I feel like they're a better representative of the region, as well as they'll get better moves, I'm sure. Since we just caught them. They'll get better. They'll give us something new. Instead of, you know, Kanto again. Not that there's anything wrong with Kanto, it's just I feel like most people kind of see a little too much of like the Kanto Pokemon. Gotta give some of the new Pokemon a chance to shine. Plusle? In the wild? Plusle in the wild? We've seen Pikachu in the wild, we've seen Plusle in the wild. When are we gonna find ourselves an Eevee? Actually, whenever let's be honest, I'm going to get an Eevee at some point. I'm gonna try and get a Sylveon. So... which Pokemon would I swap out for that then? Something to consider. Okay, so we got Plusle. I think, does grass still resist electricity? Maybe they'd be a good matchup here. Give them a little bit more experience. Fine Whip. Ah yes, the most intimidating Pokemon. Plusle. Growling. Oh no, they're going for Thunder Wave. Do not shock the goat. The goat has been shocked. They're not doing very much damage anyway. I think they've got their chance to get some XP. I wonder if this is still one of the games where you keep like your status conditions between fights, because I know they changed that at some point. This game kind of easy. It might be this one. Wind charge. Bustle is good. I probably should have caught them, I realize now. Moment of truth. Yeah, they're still paralyzed. I'm just gonna use a paralyzed heal on them. Honestly, I always end up with like a whole bunch of them at the end. Right? So, I might as well just use it. We don't have to go back again. I feel like I maybe playing a little bit too cautious. Throw caution to the wind. Okay, so we can dodge the field with like doing the 6 skating tricks. Oh, you have to keep following the curve in order to stay on the rail. Farfrao's guarding the green Pokeball. I couldn't get away. What do you mean? I already caught one of these. Is it because Azurill is a lower level Pokemon? Couldn't be. They're 16. I keep forgetting how high level my team is already. The leveling seems to be going a lot faster in this game than the previous one. Kind of has me a slight bit worried. Because it's like, oh, if it's too easy to level up, that I could quickly accidentally grind too much and then trivialize the gym battles. So I hope that the difficulty keeps up with the experience gains being much higher in this game. I feel like that's something that's definitely like you're going to want that to be balanced. I have been having a bit of an easier time with this one than the previous one. Farfraud avoided the attack. Lucky dog. Dog doing evasive maneuvers. Yeah, I like that they actually still have like specific animations in this game. I feel like that's something that I really liked about, especially like the GameCube Pokemon games, was like the animations. When your Pokemon do like attacks and stuff. I'm glad to see that be like a thing in this game as well. I cannot really, because it's Gulpin. Ah. Everyone's favorite poison type. apply reverse psychology to the Gulpin. Yeah, I guess you can't use the rollerblades in the tall grass. That's gonna be really tricky to pull off. The control stick is very fiddly. We're gonna be seeing quite a number of creatures battling us in the grass. Attack of the killer goats. Flame charge. Don't have to worry about getting our goats because we already got one. Thank you very much. Dunsparce hits 15. They really should have given Dunsparce like an evolution. Like sooner, and one that's like better than the Dunsparce. Hone Claws. Wow, I'm never gonna use that. Amazing. Let's fight this individual, shall we? Actually, who do I want to lead? I guess we'll put the... I don't know what level they're gonna be. I guess we'll put Skiddo in the lead. That way we can just like switch. They'll get like the big experience gain from being in the front. As long as I'm with my Pokemon, I get to meet all sorts of people from around the world. I trade and battle with them. Rising Star Tyson. Bidoof. No fair, I didn't know we were using legendaries this soon. Look at that glorious hash brown. Goodness. In full 3D, no less. That didn't do much. Most intimidating Pokemon roar ever heard. We could lower their defense. We can boost our attack and special attack. I kinda want to try growth. They're doing like setup shenanigans over there. Are they gonna attack me? Oh, he's defense curling. Ah, he's getting set up. I have to strike before he becomes too strong. His power level is rising exponentially. Just what you'd expect. Oh. Here moved our attack. Okay, change of plans. We gotta go for a different Pokemon. It's gonna be too strong. Oh, Combi appears to have found more honey. Find honey, get money. That's the Combi motto, I suppose. There's Bug Bite. The target is holding a berry. Oh, we could steal their berry if they got one. They didn't have a berry. But if they did, the bee would have eaten it all. So that's like flying type tackle. That's actually 60 power. What sweet scent. Partially lowers their evasiveness. Also lures wild Pokemon. Let's go for Bug Bite again. That's gonna do the most damage. The bee is starting to get strong. They're defensively curling. We'll use Gust, because that'll go around the defensive curling. How we doing? We're doing pretty good. Look at this. Combi just beat a legendary. Amazing. Also, I'm sure you're happy that we swapped out the Bulbasaur for the goat. Because we'd seen a little too much of the Kanto starters. I say it's like the other Cantonian grass type emerges from the opponent team. Keep battling, actually. I didn't realize that Bug Bite was a 60 power move. Oof, owie, my evasion. Does the existence of Oddish imply the existence of Evenish? Bulbasaur will forever be number one? Yes. Of course. But that's part of the reason why I'm like, you know, maybe we should let the goat have the spotlight, because I mean, everyone already knows about the Bulbasaur situation. Let's give some new Pokemon a chance to shine. Since the goat is a grass type, it just seemed right. Both of these are going to be super effective. This one does more damage though. Actually, I don't know if I'm assuming the bee is probably better at special attack than physical, right? Let me check. After this fight, enhance. I think it's funny how many of our Pokemon are like they're nearly like level 20 if they aren't level 20, and they still have like not 4 moves yet. Well, thanks to my Bidoof that I got to meet you. That's got to be good for something. Yes. More like big oof. We honey farming now. The second one, the stream. It got closer. Look at those stats. Okay, so their special attack is worse. Yeah, their attack and special attack are even. Kind of surprising, actually. Okay, so having a good mix of special and physical attack moves would be better for variety. But with more of an emphasis on, physical attack, actually. I guess that makes sense. They probably got like, wait, where does the stinger go? It's just a flying comb of honey with bees in it. Okay. Next challenger. You look like a seasoned traveler. I bet you're good at battling too. Backpacker. Oh wow, that's gonna be hard to pronounce. Heike? Hike? Is it like a silent E? Is it like an E that you pronounce? Goodness, I have no idea. I'm gonna assume it's like backpacker hike, so it's like a pun, because they're like a backpacker. They've got Sentret. Where'd he find that? Dang, son, where'd you find this? There's a lot of normal types in this game. I think Kalos must be like the highest density of normal types I've seen so far. The dog's normal, the Sentret's normal, the previous trainer had the Bidoof. They're all normal types. Oh, the goat got a crit. I actually probably should check the ability. I forgot what the ability for the... Oh wait, no, it's Sap Sipper. Okay. Not relevant here, but this is fine. Fine, whip the Sintrent. The goat is getting stronger. Pidgey at 17? They've got to be close to turning into Pidgeotto, right? I don't know what level they transform into a larger bird. Let's learn Whirlwind. Target is blown away and a different Pokemon is dragged out in the wild to sense battle. Ooh, that's potentially good. Do I want that instead of Sand Attack? Possibly. Yeah, if the opponent's like trying to like set up and stuff, that could be really annoying for them. Things show that the target's face, reducing the target's accuracy. I don't see myself using Sand Attack, but I do see myself potentially using Whirlwind in like a gym battle or something. The Pidgey knows the Whirlwind. Just as good as I thought. Received $480 for winning. Seasoned traveler stride with confidence. I can identify one at a glance. You would know one anywhere. I don't know why I always wear shorts so I walk through the tall grass. Oh no, it's another, I like shorts. They're comfy and easy to wear type character. We found in the Kalosian version of them. These youth in the Pokemon games and their obsession with shorts. I got the Broccoli Monkey. I dare you to hit me with a grass-type move. I'm tired. Isn't it like a really like early in the morning over there? Just like getting up before the sun rises. I'm gonna do a little charging up. I guess this is like the Kalosian Joey. Okay, we're good and enhanced now. So let's attack. Expert goat moves. Yeah, I think growth is actually pretty good on the goat. That's if we have the chance, if the opponent gives us the chance to set up, that could quickly win things for the goat. He has to charge his attacks. Yeah. There's Joey. Oh, goat enhanced. Inkster Keita. Tell us about them. I really like shorts. You should totally give them a try sometime. He doesn't know. I may not be wearing the shorts in the game, but check this out. Oh? I am also wearing shorts. I am well aware that they're comfy and easy to wear. And sit back down. He doesn't know. Back into the purple flowers. Pancham. I don't know why there's pandas in France, but okay. Everyone's favorite French animal. A panda. Are they a returning character or are they new in this generation? I don't remember. Stop slapping the goat! Okay, we need to change Pokemon. Let's break out the Combi found more honey. Goodness, we're gonna have a bajillion things of honey by the time this is over with. I do like the idea of having a good bug-type Pokemon on the team. Are you fighting type? I think you might be fighting type. A little bit. Not very effective. Ah, they might be... Oh. They're fighting type. Right, that's I got the mixed up. I remember now. Rage. Rage against the Pancham. He's in the red. Okay. I want to catch him. I kind of like this Pokemon. I feel like I'm like one of the few people that actually likes pandas. Oh, let's use the Premier Ball because it's like, oh, they're like black and white. The Premier Ball is like kind of got the theme going on. I mean, it's red and white, but still, kind of strangely fitting. Got him. Pancham was caught. 80 experience points. Because we're not allowed to use Lucario. Playful Pokemon, Pancham. 17.6 pounds. It does its best to be taken seriously by its enemies. Glare is not sufficiently intimidating. Chewing on a leaf is its trademark. No one else can chew on the leaf. He has that trademarked. He owns leaves. That is kind of an interesting fighting type. If I were to swap them onto the team, I kind of like the thought of having them on the team. I feel like the Pancham's more interesting, especially since I don't think they get steel typing. Do they get dark typing? I forget. I know you get like the big panda eventually. Who would I use in the team in place of that? Also, the Combee's got more honey again. Goodness. Infinite honey glitch. Well, the Pidgey's going to be super effective against fighting types, but Braixen's got psychic stuff. They get Dark type. Dark type is always like a type that I consistently like underrated, like for years, until eventually I used Meowscarada on my team in Scarlet and Violet. Well, Violet was the one I played. If you guys remember it, I was fighting my real life rival at my last stream of regular Violet before the DLC came out and before I kind of went on hiatus there. And it's like I was down to like a single-digit HP with my Meowscarada, and they proceeded to just like sweep my real life rivals team, like the rest of their team. They're like the last Pokemon I had. Go to Pierce out of the wilderness. Oh, our goat has seen better days. You know what? Let's spray out the Braixen. It'll make things a little bit easier, but yeah, I need to heal anyway. We've got to be getting close to the next town, surely. But I'm kind of worried that there's going to be like a rival fight or something. So, Yeah, the fact that Braixen gets access to Psychic-type moves, I'm like, do we really need to have the Pidgey on the team? I feel like Braixen's kind of got us covered in terms of coverage against fighting types. Because of that. What else does flying give us? Like the ability to go after bug and grass? Grass and bug are all... Every single type that flying is good against, Braixen's fire and psychic shenanigans are just as good against, but with even more things that it's strong against. We basically don't need a bird. But there's like a bajillion normal types everywhere. So I feel like the smart thing to do would be to swap the Pidgey, actually, for the Pancham. So we end up with like the fighting dark coverage. It would be like super good against like the normal types and everything that Dark's good against. Yeah, good bulky water type. We got the Bug is gonna be super effective against like Dark type and Psychic type and all that kind of shenanigans. Well, Grass, Psychic, and Dark, yeah. What about the badges? It's like, okay, I'm pretty sure like the next one's probably gonna be Rock type, and then it's probably gonna be Ground type after that. And then that looks like a water droplet there. What else can we infer about this? Lemont. Maybe Electric? Oh, Valerie, that looks like bird wings. Trying to figure out what would be like. I have no clue what type they're gonna be. Looks like a smoke ball. Weird. Olympia. Obviously, the last one appears to be an ice type. Actually. Yeah, I get a very strong feeling that we probably want to have like a fighting type on our team. Also, we don't have Cut yet. I'll go back. I think we're pretty close to the next town, but out of fear of there being like another like rival battle or something, I'll go back and we'll swap the Pancham onto the team in place of the bird. Well, then again, we're gonna need to learn Fly at some point, though, right? So I guess we'll just have to keep an eye out for another bird type. Maybe is there like a water type bird I could use in place of the like a Azumarill or something? I don't know if there's any. I'm sure there must be some water birds. Every region's got to have the water bird. Some sort of regional avian. Ducklet. Yes, I'm gonna do like an all ducklet team. I'm gonna do like an all ducklet challenge. Obviously. I couldn't get away. Oh no, goat, I'm sorry. Ducklet. Haha, funny joke. You don't know. Couldn't get away. Why? How's the dog doing this? Okay. Okay, you asked for it, Fro. I gave you multiple options out of this. You chose this path, so the dog has sturdy. They actually have separate animations for all the different moves. Breaks and hits level 21. It's just so wild to see that. Having like a 3D Pokemon game, but with like unique attack animations. I feel like it's a lot easier to do that with sprite-based stuff. Just have like a particular effect that you usually see whenever they use a certain move that you can just like apply to any Pokemon. But if it's 3D, it means you have to like animate like the model of like the Pokemon. So I don't know if they did it like piece by piece. Like maybe there's like one animation of whenever Braixen does like special attacks where they kind of like point the stick at the opponent like a magic wand, and then they just like add the other stuff like on top of it as like a separate piece. Or if they really did just like animate every single move that they could do separately. If they did that, that's kind of insane. So I'm like, surely they must have done something to save on the animation there. Like maybe they have like the one animation of them pointing the stick like a magic wand, and then there's just like a couple different effects that can come out of it depending on which move you use. Oh, I forgot to switch through the Pancham. Pokemon Center, wait, I'm not done yet. What's the camera doing? Organize the boxes. Boxes and boxes. And boxes and boxes. They got Mold Breaker. Oof, owie, my mold. Okay, sorry, Pidgey. What does Pancham look like? In terms of their stats and abilities. Boost can be used on the target regardless of its abilities. I feel like that's really good. Arm Thrust. We have open palmed arm thrust that hit 2 to 5 times in a row. So that's at least 30 power, but it could go up to, well, like 75 power? Lower defense. Physical attack. 50 power tackle. Their special defense is lower, but their regular defense is higher. I feel like that's good for them. Like, you wouldn't expect them to be very specially bulky to begin with. And indeed, it looks like that is their weakest stat. Meanwhile, their defense is their second highest stat behind regular attack. And that's boosted. So they should be particularly strong against, like, physical attacks. They're just a bit slow. But then again, they are, like, level 9, or level 8 even. So they probably get faster. Hopefully they get faster. I should really train them up for speed. Yeah, I think that's like the clearest indication of like which Pokemon I should have punching the punching bag below. Specifically, I should be training them up for speed. Get the fastest Pancham anyone's ever seen. There's a lot of people who just don't like pandas for some reason. I don't know why. It's like, oh, they totally wouldn't survive in the wild if it weren't for people, like, you know, helping them. I don't know. I kind of like them. People are too mean. People are too mean to the pandas. The goat stared out. I don't know why I find that so funny. The inner workings of his mind are a mystery. Confused goats staring at each other. Live goat reaction. Thank you for agreeing with me about the panda situation. Yeah, I like them. I know that they're just like... I don't know, they're not even like the weirdest bear. Like, koalas are technically a bear, right? I feel like that's... They're much stranger than pandas are. Cozy wise, I think everyone likes them. Let's say anything about koalas. Yeah, if there's any bear that deserves criticism, it's koalas, actually. There's a few anecdotes I have about koalas, but I probably shouldn't say them here. There's two things that are like pretty gross about koalas, but I don't want to say either of them on stream. They've poisoned stuff all over the place. Koalas are Australia. Oh, holoclip received. Music change. Thank you for using the Holocaster. Lysandra Labs developed the Holocaster to make the lives of Pokemon trainers richer, fuller, and more convenient. Hope you'll continue to enjoy the fine services this device provides. Okay. That's it? Okay. I'm like waiting for the important message. It's just like... It's like... Skype telling you... Pokemon Skype being like, thank you for using Pokemon Skype. Is there like a few like drop frames or something here? Weird. I should be saving. I should save more regularly. Just in case. Just in case. And of course we make it to the next Pokemon Center immediately. Yeah, I'm gonna have to have the Pancham be attacking the bag. Is this not a town that has a Pokemon Center? Or not a Pokemon Center. A gem in it? There's like a castle. You there, you're seriously going to come all the way to Camphrier Town and leave without even visiting a Shabanaol Castle? Missing out on half the joy of life. Well, maybe not half, a quarter? That's probably overblowing it too. 1%, you're missing at least 1%. The most interesting of Snorlaxes to be encountered. Oh, hello, random item. Another X attack. They really want me to have X attacks for some reason. What's over here? Oh, are you gonna stop me from going through here? Oh? Oh, I can go in here? You can't stop me from going in here? Oh, it's because it's just literally one little pathway to a star piece. Wouldn't it be, if it was actually a star piece, would it be like a bajillion degrees? And be turning the neighboring area into like plasma? Yeah, let's start talking to NPCs. They probably got free stuff for us. Look at this guy's haircut. Not that time again, huh? That lazy lug will be back soon. What is up with that? Take this, thief. Oh, literally, take this, thief. Thief move. You can take the target's held item without doing damage to it. Won't work if the user's already holding an item, though. They got PCs in every Pokemon Center, right? Move on up and you can edit your trainer PR videos. I still don't know what they mean by PR videos. I seriously don't think they mean like public relations. How's it going there? It's Cassius. Check this out. You know what I'm doing here? I'm keeping the PC box running. No, seriously. Bill over in Kanto asked me to come here and run things for real. Is he Regional Bill? Enough with the introductions. Get out there, catch some Pokemon, and put them in the PC. Yo, you got something you want to ask me? I ain't got all day, you know? Store up to 30 of your Pokemon in a single box. Start with only 8 of them, but the more Pokemon you deposit, the more boxes will appear. Ooh. You can swap whole boxes at once if you want. So what happens if I start just like messing with the wires here? Oh, there's a PC as well. I wasn't expecting that. Okay, Cassius's PC. Okay. So that is the case where he is the Regional Bill. Helosian Bill be looking different. And I start unplugging the wires and crossing the wires and stuff, and then we end up with fusion Pokemon. That's kind of a scary concept, the idea of like data not being necessarily like stored like 100% like a safe way when your Pokemon are stored as data. So it's like, what can I put my Pikachu on a flash drive? But what happens if like the drive gets like corrupted and then they come out and they become like some sort of like weird like, I don't know. It's like a purple Pikachu comes out instead, because the data got messed up. You know, there'd be people who would be like trying to manipulate the boxes to turn their Pokemon into shinies, if it were real life. We got a free Ultra Ball. Pikachu comes out. Oh man, I can only imagine what monstrosities would come out of the box as a result of people trying to like make their Pokemon have like perfect stats, like try to cheat them to like level 100 or something. Actually, we should probably go in the Pokemon Center just so we can talk to any NPCs that might be present here. Are red suits the hot new trend? I'm not wearing a red suit. Every day that passes by is just like the day before. It doesn't make you a little nervous when you're this happy. I wouldn't know. It's on TV. After some pits it starts, a childhood friend gave me my first Pokemon. It was a Cricketot, except I don't like the legs of bugs. That's very specific. And this because I picked on him when he was little. Though the road has been long and hard, I'm finally at the starting line. Diary of a Pokeromantic episode 2. What? Maiden in love with the... Oh, I thought it was the maiden in love with Cricketot. The magic of romance never ends. Oh. Okay, Pokemon Company. Very cool. No, thank you. Official name raider. Shocked with the weather change during a Pokemon battle. That's a thing that can happen? Oh, there's only one shopkeep here. Hello. He doesn't have like a TM or battle item selling friend. He's all on his own. Maybe another one shows up later after we beat like a gym. Do I have like a punching bag specifically for like speed? The Pancham seems quite happy. He's training real fast. Camphrier Town. A town where you can taste the ages? Do I want to taste the ages? Probably it tastes dusty. Welcome to Hotel Camphrier, where we sing our Camphrier songs. The owner, doorman, concierge, bellhop, the housekeeping staff, right down the cook. They need to hire some more people in Camphrier. Came all the way to Camphrier Town. Take this with you. Full heal. Don't mind if I do. This theme seems vaguely familiar. It sounds like a mixture of like other town themes. This is the part of our visit to this town where we go into the hotel and we talk to everybody in their rooms that don't have any doors on them. Are there any hot springs around here? Oh, they're from that one town in Hoenn that has the hot spring. I've been there. Okay, be safe. Look at this guy's pink suit, goodness. How's it going, friend? I'm Mr. Bondic, the expert on O-Power. Oh yeah, that's right, they mentioned O-Powers are a thing. Yeah, they explained more to me about that. They're mysterious forces. If you use them, good things will happen. Pokemon will get stronger, you'll get more prize money. Some O-Powers allow you to share good things with friends around you. They're wondrous things that nurture bonds. Let's get started, shall we? It's bonding time. You know, special attack power level 1. How do I use O-Powers? PSS. The more you use them, the higher they level up. I'm kind of concerned with what the PSS is. The Pokemon Super System. Super Pokemon. So if I save, right, and then I try messing around with that, I'm just afraid that that's going to be like it's an online thing, and then I'm going to try and activate the online thing, and it's going to explode my DS. Oh wait, player search system. Okay. Yeah, that's definitely something I can't do, probably. Can I enhance your speed? HP, special attack. Swiftness. Quicker the next time the Pokemon takes on a super training regimen. Oh, that's not speed. Oh, yeah, speed. Train speed stat quite a lot. Core training will take real time and dedication. Use it. Feedback L for your Pancham, yes. Rush it at the speed of light. Look at him go. He's going real fast. There's like a limit to how fast I can click on the punching bag. It's like the game doesn't want me to attack too quickly. Is that a meow stick? You know what? Very relatable. Oh? Pancham ulted. He did an ultimate. Speed stat went up. Plus 12 to speed. Amazing. Fairy-type Pokemon are giving off good vibes. Please show me a Pokemon that's Fairy-type. Do I have one that's Fairy-type? Wait, I do have one that's Fairy-type. In the form of the Azrael. You got one. It's putting off great vibes. I'll give you a berry, so pick the one you want. choices, choices. Cherries for paralysis. I think Chesto is the one for snoozing. I forget what a Spearberry does. Yeah, go for the Chesto Berry. I think that's the one that's good for the snoozing. Yeah. That's the most annoying status condition, so I figured I'd grab that one. Old Manor Lord was very generous. He was very different from the king who lived in the palace. King? Are they talking about the plasma situation? A sweetheart. Is this another one of the games with like the heart scales? Piece of cloyingly sweet chocolate. When consumed, restores 20 HP. Right, let's go into this castle situation. But now, castle. Oh? Challenger approaches. An acquaintance of yours, 2 visitors to Chabanal Castle. I can't remember the last time, we've been so busy. 2 people visiting at once? Goodness, it's a busy day. This Castle Chateau, if you will, was a manor house of a noble family. Maybe a little run down, but that's because there's history in this place. During that history, the owners of this castle gave away a lot of their stuff to everyone. This might feel so empty at the end. Don't you have anything related to Mega Evolution? That's it. What in the world is Mega Evolution? He doesn't know. It's back again. Is it that time of year already? Well, there's nothing I can do about that now. Need to go on Route 7. Please take your time and have a look around. Unattended in the castle. We're gonna do all the shenanigans and tomfoolery. When we go on Route 7 too. What do you mean? This is our perfect opportunity to explore the castle without any tour guides telling us that we can't go anywhere. What's all around in here? Maybe I go up this way, huh? It probably doesn't matter which way we go. Escape rope. Amazing. Recent issues of magazines. Yeah, no castle is complete without the magazine shelf. Wait. This is pretty small for a castle. It's one bedroom castle. Fancy hallway. 2 staircases. Rooms that the stairs go down to that have nothing in them. This place doesn't even have a kitchen. Also, there's not a lot of windows I'm seeing. Maybe they're like the invisible wall, the 4th wall. Ah, good evening. Yes, hello. I'm in the Chabanal Castle, and I can't help but notice there's no windows. There's no windows anywhere. How is it even this bright in here? Surely it'd be much darker. But apparently something's happening on Route 7, and Mega Evolution was mentioned. Also, I have a Pancham now. I probably wanted to talk to them before I left. The person with the fancy hair. I'm gonna go to Route 7 too. Ah, which direction to Route 7? Is that the what? I bet that was the way that was blocked off. Need some windows, but you got trade edible fighters. True, we do have the fire. You know, you do raise a valid point. We have a breaks in. They're kind of like a torch in a way. With the fire type moves. Oh, they're not stopping us anymore. The castle must look pretty different to you than it does to me. We are different people after all. I imagine it probably looks castle-like to both of us. Riviera Walk. Route 7. Oh? I guess we're not allowed to go that way. I forgot, they said they were going this way. Now you're gonna be the Sorlax? Doesn't realize the lack of windows though. Yeah, he's just like hallucinating the windows. What do you mean? It's totally light in here. So I could go down this way. I could keep going this way. Oh, there's a whole situation going on. Oh, there's literally a Sorlax. Okay. What is it? It's an actual Sorlax. Here we go again. It's sleeping so soundly, the end of the world wouldn't wake it. Ominous. Have you tried bringing about the end of the world to wake it up? I think you're just guessing about that. Look, it's practically a mountain, right? It's blocking the road completely. No, sir, use the Poke Flute. Oh wait, do you even have it anymore? No, I handed it over. You knew he was gonna come back and you got rid of the Poke Flute. This seems like a really, really bad idea. You could say it was taken by the owner of the palace. What's a Poke Flute? Basically, the Poke Flute is what we need to wake up the Sorlax. Poke Flute is currently at the Parfum Palace. That's it, all we need to do is go get it then. Parfum Palace is just past Route 6. The place they were blocking off before, I see. Only needed a Poke Flute for the past 8 generations. I mean, I don't recall there being too many Sorlaxes, like literal Sorlaxes, beyond the Cantonian regions. But to be fair, yeah. Well, I don't know what the time frame is, right? Like, I don't know if this game is, like, further in the future or in the past of the other games. Like, I really don't understand, like, the timeline here. I mean, like, there's some cases where we know for sure, right? Like, it's like the time gap between, like the original game, like, between Kanto, like, Red and Blue and like Johto, like your Gold and Silver situation, that's like I think that's like about a year difference. Maybe like a couple years. And I think the distance between, wait, what was it between like Black and White and Black and White 2 was like, you know, like a few years difference, I think. But other than that, I don't really know the like time frame between like the different games. So maybe this game is set before the events of Kanto. Maybe they don't know about the Poke Flute yet. Is it even the same Poke Flute? It's probably a different. There are probably multiple Poke Flutes. Maybe at a place like that we might learn something about Mega Evolution. Okay. I guess the quest is now to find the Poke Flute. Or we could just go around this Sorlax. Rubbing your face and sleeping, that's not a bad way to live. Only sleeping after all. You look like a fighting type guy. They essentially play red, blue, yellow, and gold, silver. I mean, the classics, of course. This guy's like fighting type guy though. Surely if he's got fighting type Pokemon, that Snorlax is normal type. I haven't played many of the other ones. Ah. Yeah, other than the rest of this game, the only one I haven't played is Sun and Moon. But I've played every other Pokemon game. Every other mainline Pokemon game. And others. But yeah, there's a lot of spin-off games, so saying that you played every Pokemon game is kind of, that would be an achievement. What's down this way? Hey mister, this way, this way. You, I know this is an unexpected request, but I need you to take care of my berry field. Berries are great, one berry. We can actually get more berries? You actually did play Sun and Moon. The one I haven't played. I assure you that you'll love field work. I guess we're gonna go work the berry farm. Your name is Legato. Thank you, Legato. Hooray, that's great, Grandpa. I must teach you how to take care of the field right away. Yeah, let's do this, because we might be able to get access to some good berries here. Plant a berry in the soft soil. Check the soil you want to plant a berry in and choose a berry from your bag. Oh, I know, I should give you some berries to plant. Orions. Keep these as well. The pecha berries? I'd never know how you pronounce them. The ones that look like pink peaches that heal your poisoning. Now if we could just find some citrus berries. Find a berry in front of a huge tree, come here and plant it. A peacha, maybe? Your guess is as good as mine. Sprinkletad? New favorite word unlocked. We have obtained the Sprinkletad. Check the soil where you planted a berry, and if it's dry, water it. So it's like the Hoenn berry situation, except there's a designated field instead of random patches of dirt around everywhere. So relieved, my back has been killing me lately, and I just can't guard like I used to. Oh boy, a sneak peek of our future. We live in the house at the corner of the field. Well, time to put in an honest day's work. I'm glad I picked the Chesto Berry before, because that's like the most useful one, because sleep is the most annoying status condition to deal with. We'll just put a Chesto Berry here instead. Bring your own plants. Where you planted the Chesto Berry? Yes, I would like to water this. I wonder how long it takes. It's the watering kit looks like a Lotad. Look at him. Fantastic. Water the soil now, it's nice and moist. It just has a random 10-year-old Tinder farm. Someone doesn't know the history of actual farming. That's like the main reason people used to have kids. Was so that you'd have people to work the farms. That's like why people used to have like a bajillion kids back in the day. Maybe that's their child. I don't know. Let's put all of our berries out here. Plant the berry, yes I will. Don't mind if I do. Put the Orions in here. How many berries do we have the option of planting here? I like this. I actually really like this, especially if we can like fly back here pretty easily. Because that was always like an annoying thing with Hoenn, I feel like the Gen 3 games. Where you'd have, like, you could plant the berries, but it'd be, like, random patches of dirt that are just, like, any random place over the map, and you have to, like, remember where you put stuff. I guess we want mostly Orions. Because they're like, the regular healing one. Red and blue, a 10-year-old could take down the mob, but all of the police couldn't. At least do nothing around here. Yeah. There's a little bit of a situation. Officer Jenny kind of slacking. Meanwhile, in the show, isn't there literally like I remember seeing a scene from the show where Officer Jenny has like the police Arcanine, and there's like Team Rocket flying away in like the Meowth balloon, and they literally like shoot like a fire blast at the balloon. To, like knock him out of the sky in the show. The main enemy in this game, I don't know yet. It's probably the guy with the red hair that I forget the name of, that was doing some like villainous monologuing. I don't remember what his name is, but it's probably that guy. He had like his own like mysterious like music that was playing when he was like doing like a villainous monologue in the cafe. Oh, there's a whole nother row. There's multiple rows. There's a whole nother level. Miracle Seed. Miracle Seed. Well, I mean, the outfit and the hairstyle kind of gave it away, too. Skiddo, I've got just the thing for you. Miracle Seed. Boosts the power of the grass moves. The goat. He has the enhanced grass capabilities. I was so hoping for this. I really didn't like that about Unova, how they basically tied 3 berries and you can make mulch. They basically tied the berry system to like the online stuff. So since I'm playing long past the online support is gone, I basically had no way of getting more berries in Unova. Using mulch in the soil before planting a berry helps them grow. No. I'm going to probably leave them here for most of the game, so... Yeah, that's like the thing. It's like, I'm sure it was great whenever the games came out and they still had like the server support, but since the server support was gone, it's just like, you know, it kind of sucks that I can't do the main system for getting more berries, other than there's like a few things you could do like once a day where you could get like a berry. But other than like a few like, you know, like technically like ways of getting berries, but not like the main one that you would usually get, you basically don't get more berries than the ones that you just like find out in the wild. It isn't like in the previous games where there was like a system where you could like plant them somewhere. So I'm glad to see that something like this has come back in this game. That's gotta be like one of the few points of criticism I actually have with the Unova games. There's entirely too many features that rely on the online servers that don't exist anymore. Like that's like the central feature of the entire world there. And you can't do it anymore. Well, officially. I'm sure there's probably like fan servers or something. Yes, everyone's favorite immersive farming sim. Pokemon. We've almost got all of the berries planted. I think it's just important to get as many of these in the ground as we can. It looks like this is like the one designated spot for doing the berry farming. Okay, I guess we're all out of berries now. This is fine. Yeah, the sooner I get those growing, the sooner I can come back to and have a bajillion berries. Like story of seasons myself, but hey, at least there's berries now. Yes. I kind of like this. There was like that system where you could have like the portable like berry planter thing back in like Sinnoh. I think that was the one that had that system? I forget. One of the games had something like that. Do I need to go back to town? I don't think I do. I think we're good to go on. Actually, I should probably go to like the farmhouse and talk to the people there. Since I've freshly planted all the berries out in the fields. Yeah. The composter is pretty amazing, right? Tell me all about the mulches. It's just for making the plants grow faster, right? We're planting berries, helps them grow. Facts. You'll have to find out yourself. Fair enough. Why he calling me son? Is he actually my dad? We never see our dad in this game. It's your farm, just tell me. Pulling weeds? Weeds grow in the soil where you planted the berries, so they have to check the soil and yank out the weed. What? Controlling bug Pokemon? Hungry bug Pokemon are drawn to berry trees. Trees? They're gonna take a bajillion years to grow. Are there any berries that actually grow on trees? That just means you didn't put enough water out, right? If you don't do anything, they will wither and dry out. Okay. I don't know how frequently we would come back to this. It seems like the in-game time is tied to, like, real-world time. So, I guess, each stream we're just gonna have a revisiting the berry patch kind of section. Fortunately, it does seem like there's like a central hub, like wheel and spokes kind of design to Kalos, where you got like Pokemon Paris over yonder, where all the roads lead back to. Oh, that camera's tripping me out a little. Palayan? What a strange perspective. You gotta give that to this game, that the graphics are definitely like crazy compared to the previous game. I guess that's what you'd expect of the 3DS, but still. Do I want Pancham in the lead? I think I do want Pancham in the lead. So I want them to get lots of experience. Camera angle, it's a nice view. Yeah, it's like that used to be like a rare treat, right? Getting to see things from any other perspective than top down in Unova, like the view of like the bridge. Well, there's like a bajillion bridges in Unova. But like that was like a rare thing, but now it's like all the time you get like the fancy views. Oh. Are you a challenger? Are you gonna fight me? Two very different faces. One is the easy stroll here, and the other is, well, I guess you'll find about that on the way back from the palace. That's ominous. Is that a berry bush off in the distance? Like, right on the way on the left there. I don't want to go see what that is. That looks like fruit. This is some very... Oh, there must be really strong Pokemon here in the tall grass. Because that's like extra tall grass. Also, there's a yellow Pokeball over there. Cut? I don't have cut. Oh, also, it says ants starting in a second. Just a heads up. No cutting is allowed. There's like some spiky trees that are cuttable. If I had cut, which I don't. There's like a yellow Pokeball hiding off in the grass over there. This tiny shrub is in the way though, he's guarding it. You're gonna fight me, aren't you? I knew it. Oh. New music. I bet you thought I was just some unassuming tourist. I happen to be a seasoned battler too. Challenged by tourist Hiroko. With the Pikachu. It's so weird. I feel like even in like the more recent games, they switch back to the Game Boy growls for Pikachu. So for them to be using like the show like voice acted Pikachu here, that's very unusual. Oh. Static. Eh. Well, that went about as well as can be expected. Oh, we're still going? 3 times, not bad. They're gonna go faster than us. We could lower their defense stat. They've got 3 Pokemon though. I think we should play it safe here. Yeah, let's bring Skiddo out, actually. They've got enhanced grass moves now that they've got the Miracle Seed. Your shock be like. Yeah, I don't know why it took me so long to realize that grass resists electricity. I guess because grass isn't super effective against electric, it kind of didn't make sense for that to be like a one-way kind of thing, where it only like is a matchup if you're a grass type taking damage from an electric type, but not vice versa. I guess that is... well, I mean, that's not usually how it works, right? Usually it goes both ways. Like, if you're like a water type attacking a fire type, you'll do extra damage to them, but they won't do that much damage to you. So it's weird for that to only be like one way. Fine Whip. We will do extra damage though because of the Miracle Seed. Oh, but they paralyzed another of our Pokemon. Maybe I should have got the Cherry Berries instead of the Chesto Berries. The goat is enhanced. Leech Seed. Yes, we do want that. Over Tail Whip easily. Lower their defense. Who cares about lowering their defense if we can just lower their HP and steal it on top of that? Pancham hits level 9. Oh, they got the Pidgey coming out. We need to switch. You're both weak to birds. You're also weak to birds. So I guess it's between the 3 of these. I guess we'll be on Azurill here. I guess, well, I could have... I bet Dunsparce would have been more ideal, right? Because Rollout is Rock type, actually. I want them to get more experience. As soon as they turn into a Marill, they're going to have way better stats. And they'll actually have water typing, which is the main reason I have them. Also, they've got pretty good level advantage as well. Pidgey has a pink beak. Dunsparce hits level 16. Dunsparce wants to learn Yawn? Yes. Over Screech? Yeah. If you can make them snooze, you can make them lose. He's got Psyduck coming out. If they had a Screech or Growl. I mean, I guess it's better than nothing, right? But, yeah, they're definitely not as good as the ones that, like, harshly lower stats. Or, I think Screech does harshly lower stats. Doesn't it? I don't remember. It's better if you get, like, I feel like something that boosts your stats, because then you can reuse that stat gain for multiple Pokemon, as opposed to just having one opponent be weak. Like, there's no situation where you'd want Growl over, like, Sword Stance, right? Because it's like, okay, yeah, you can use Growl a bajillion times in one opponent and then knock him out. But now you basically reset the advantage of that. But if you use Sword Stance a bajillion times, then you can just sweep the entire enemy's team. I forgot what Pokemon you're bringing out. Dunsparce. I'm gonna switch to Dunsparce. Ah, Psyduck. This is fine because Dunsparce is not actually ground type. So this does give us a chance to try Yawn. Roll out, wake them up. We could use Rage. Because that'll just get progressively stronger. It's almost like Rollout, but it's normal type, and you actually choose it every turn. I guess. Rage is building, and they're snoozing. I would not want to be Psyduck in this situation. Also, I'm noticing it says asleep instead of sleep. For the status shenanigans. A whoosh. I mean, the original games would have been just like, what, SLP? They only had space for like 3 letters. 880 Pokéballoons. Yeah, they're slipping. They're sloping. Wish I could take your Pokemon home with me. We're gonna stay away from that individual. They kind of saw us. What? Sneak attack? From who? Pinnipede. They followed us all the way from Unova. How did you get all the way over here? Pokemon America is across the ocean. This is gonna be like super effective. They had enough room for the longest journey a 9-year-old ever faced. Oh, that's not doing much at all. Oh, it's because of the poison matchup, isn't it? It's protecting them. Enough room for the longest journey a 9-year-old ever faced. No, actually, you gotta be 10 in order to become a Pokemon trainer. Actually. I'm gonna switch to a different Pokemon. We're gonna go Bug versus Bug. I really want to catch the Venipede. I know we're probably not gonna use it, but I kind of like the idea of having Venipede as an option. Oh, that's gonna be super effective, and we're really high level. I know this is not gonna be very effective, but with our level advantage, it's still gonna do, well, not that much. Just want to play it a bit carefully. There's like part of me that wants to see what like the 3D model of Scolipede looks like. Yeah, chip away slowly. They got to be like one of my favorite bug types. Yeah, they should be able to just take one more of these. Don't crit! Oh, it crit! But they're still, like, they're just barely hanging on. Do not poison the Combi. Yeah, that was a little too close for comfort. I wonder if they're as gigantic in this game as they are in the other games, or in Unova. Where it's like straight up like the Scolipede is larger than Arcanine, and Arcanine is like huge. People always underestimate how big the Arcanine is. Scolipede's even larger. We got him! Discovers what is going on around it by using the feelers on its head and tail. It is brutally aggressive. He looks very angry. Very, very angry bug. It's like Caterpie's like evil cousin. Yes, appreciate the W stream. Also, welcome. We're on the road to the second gym. It's my first playthrough of Pokemon X. We've got Zigzagoon returning, one of my favorite normal types. Right after we just caught the Pokemon that turns into one of my favorite bug types. Fantastic. That is one thing I'm noticing with this generation is this is like one of the first generations that has a lot of returning Pokemon from other regions, like right at the start. I mean, technically Black 2 and White 2 had a lot of Pokemon from other regions, but this game, like, just the normal X and Y, there's like a bunch of Pokemon from other areas. I think this must be like the first game that started doing that. Handshake, I'm throwing hands. Okay, just finish him off on the tackle. Yeah, I think Zigzagoon's gotta be actually one of my favorite normal types. There's actually a time in Pokemon Sapphire that I went against the Elite Four with entirely, like, a team of all Zigzagoons. Just to, like, challenge myself. They're about to send in a Ralts. You'll never believe what I have to fight them with. Whoosh. One shot. Not even a crit. Unbelievable power level. Gulpin. Yeah, we should probably switch out for the Gulpin. Right. Braixen's got psychic moves, so apply some psychological trickery to the Gulpin. I don't know why it took me so long to realize that Braixen is basically like a wizard and like the stick is like the magic wand. So I have yet to remark about the ear tufts on this fox. Goodness, they're larger than the actual ears. You want to learn Razor Leaf? I think probably want to have Razor Leaf. That does 55 with 95 accuracy, with critical hits landing more frequently. Growth is pretty good because it boosts attack and special attack. What does Vinewood do? 45 with 100 accuracy. Physical. I think I'm gonna just like swap out Tackle with Razor Leaf, honestly. I don't see any situation where I would have Skiddo out where like grass isn't very effective, because the stuff that's super effective against grass is like really super effective against grass, so if they're not like a good match for what we're fighting them with, then I probably won't even have them out. So I'm gonna swap out Tackle. I also like that Razor Leaf gives you a higher chance of critical hits. I know it's technically reducing the amount of type coverage they have, but let's be honest, it's also really early on, so I'm gonna be swapping a bunch of their moves as time goes on. Also, their 3D model looks nothing like the art for them. I'm noticing. What happened to that person I was just fighting? Who are you? Where did you come from? So I guess this is the easy way to get to the next house. Oh? Parfum Palace. I kinda wanna go the side roads, because there's definitely items and stuff off to the sides, right? Wayland. Oh? Sneak attack. Another Venipede. That wasn't even tall grass, that was like a bush on the side of the road. Yeah, we need to switch because the poison shenanigans is kind of counter to the Pancham. I don't care about catching this one, so this is gonna be a breaks-in situation. They're gonna beat him without breaks in the sweat. Oh wait, that's rock type. Never mind. Absurd. Kind of wonder, because they mentioned that there was a possibility of a bug-type Pokemon going after our berry farm. I'm wondering how frequently that happens. If I should be like really keeping an eye on the farm in case of. Oh wait, we can't go through here. I guess we need like some sort of move in order to be able to get through the tall grass as well. It's not telling me that there's like, oh, the tall grass here, if you had some sort of way of cutting it, then that's how you'd get through here. Like it does with the spiky trees. Like it specifically mentions cut with the spiky trees, but there isn't even a text box at all for the big grass. So I don't know if I meant to actually go through it or just around it. Yeah, maybe we have to enter the grass from a different point. Because there are like trails through the grass. So I'm gonna go back to the Pokemon Center because we are right next to this town. Also, I should be skating. No sense in waiting if we can do some skating. Yes, heal my creatures. Seems like people quite like the unorthodox hairstyles in this game. Even the nurse looks like the anime protagonist. That'd be kind of an interesting, like, spin-off. If they did like a medical show, but like said like the Pokemon universe revolving around like the Nurse Joys and like the stuff that goes on in like the Pokemon centers. Like some sort of like Pokemon house. I would watch that. Hey trainer, yes, you there, young man. I'll share an Oranberry with you. Orange, you glad I gave you this berry? If you feed an Oranberry to your Pokemon, it'll recover some strength. That's a significantly larger house. Oh? Camera. About the photo spot. Signboard indicates a photo spot. You can call Phil the photo guy over and he will take photos for you. If you want to call Phil the photo guy. Sure. Hey, what do you want to do? Take a photo. Let's move to the shooting location. Oh, enhance? Oh, it's like getting like blurrier. I think you might want to wipe the lens a little. Oh, I probably meant to actually interact with the touchscreen to make this happen, huh? What is this? Oh. Huh? Actual camera settings? Where's the button that allows me to put my thumb in front of the lens? Like, oh, secret Secret picture of the Loch Ness Monster. What does this do? Oh, at the highest level camera. Zoom. Oh? We can change the day? We can change time of day? He's like some sort of magic camera guy. Oh. Oh, it's still nice. He's just changing the light settings. Let's do a little bit darker for like atmospheric purposes. There's something about like the particular stare that the characters have. I pay this protagonist to stare at you. Hey, don't look at the camera. Don't blink. Why is it blurry? This game is really realistic. The real Pokemon Snap. Okay, stand perfectly still. Why is it blurry? It instantly goes blurry. What? Okay. Fine. Save to our Nintendo 3DS camera. Yay, this is a great shot. Like to give a tip? Yes. Use the better Pokeballs against Pokemon that have a lower catch rate. There's your tip. Oh, you mean money? No, I don't. Sorry, I don't speak French. An Oranberry to your Pokemon to recover some strength. If you let your Pokemon hold an Oranberry. Oh, this is just kind of hiding in plain sight over here. Found an ether. Ether ore. Are old buildings more important than people who are alive now? I don't think anyone ever implied that. You literally came all this way to visit an old building just to be, like, critical of the old building? It's like one of those people online that, like, go to, like, places on websites with things that they don't like, and then they complain about, like, being surrounded by things they don't like, even though they specifically went there instead of somewhere else. Cool opinion. I wonder how much money it takes to build a palace like that. More than you and I will ever see. I'd like to live in that kind of palace. Would you? Do you know how long it would take to clean a place that large? Well, I guess if you had a place like that, you'd probably have enough staff that you wouldn't care, because other people would just do it. They got all the lights on in every single room as well. You know there's not people at every single room there. The entrance fee will be 1,000 per person. You've gotta be kidding me. It costs money to go inside. Ah, that's how they afford the place. Owner of the palace follows the school of thought that you can never have too much money. This is so bold for this to be in this game, with Nintendo doing the shenanigans they're doing lately. Oh, I've got to like fight every fiber of my being want to go on about the Switch 2 right now. Yeesh, this is how the rich get richer. Here's your entrance fee, 1,000. Proceeds from the entrance fee help pay for repairing and restoring the palace. Probably. Amazing. I bet I'm speechless. How generous for them to allow us, meager peasants, to pay $1,000 to walk around in their house briefly. We better make the most of that. Where is it? Where could it be? My frau. My beloved little frau has disappeared. We should help look. I'd be if my Pokemon was missing, I'd be sick with worry. Statue of my sharp general that led a legion of Pawniard? What? Pokemon armies are a thing? Wild. Are these the ones that, like, fought in the same war that Lieutenant Surge was in? That we never found out anything more about? Statue of Melodic, said to be the world's most beautiful Pokemon. They've never met Bidoof before. What is this? Golden statue of a knight who served to protect this palace. Past the doors, the pride and joy of the palace. The too vast courtyard, you could see the whole garden from the balcony on the second floor. I'm traveling minstrel wandering the world. Please listen to my song and hear my words. Kalos region now upheld this fair from ancient days and ugly past doth bear. The woes of war did knock at every door till man nor Pokemon could take no more. 3,000 years ago upon the shore. Would you like to give a tip? Yeah, make sure you wash behind your ears when you, take a shower. Oh, you mean money. Sorry, I don't speak French. Golden statue of a knight who served to protect this palace. Don't try to sleep in the king's bed. It's illegal. Ha ha ha. Breaks in, use Psybeam on him. You tried to use me, look, Ivy. They called it amazing. It's a wonderful bed. It lulls you into a sound sleep. Hopped into the bed, fell asleep. That's the one thing they told us not to do. This Pokemon took a nap and regained energy. We had one job. Never know. Owner of this palace only inherited it, you know. It's not as though he earned it. Because the parents were great, it surely does not mean that the children will also be great. In fact, the opposite is often true. How are they this self-aware when this game came out? The king who, from long ago, whose garden was his pride and joy, had gathered the castle folk and hold garden parties. Palace environs. All this money and they can't afford this guy a wig. The person who made this palace must have been very admirable. This entire building has such an elegant, classy atmosphere. Brilliant future. Brilliant future. Brilliant diamond. Dialga time travel. Of course, also, any palace is incomplete without the infinite darkness of the void to gaze into, and to hope that it doesn't gaze back. Kalos was built after Kalos won a war with neighboring regions. Wait. Neighboring regions? If this is supposed to be Pokemon France, does that imply that at some point in time, Kalos could have been like at war with Paldea to the south? if they ever hinted at something like that in Scarlet and Violet. Did I visit everything over on this side? Oh, there's a whole staircase. There's a whole nother level. Pretty amazing king to build a palace like this. We gotta get our 1,000 Pokédoblons worth from our adventure here. Wonder if Pokemon slept in this bed. That bed is a bed in which... Wait. If we're gonna be doing Legends ZA, and that's set in this region, are we gonna get any sort of a further expansion in the lore for what goes on here? I guess it is kind of like modern times those ZA is set in, it looks like. So it's not gonna be like Arceus where it's like the past. So it's just gonna be Lumiose City. So Pancham seems to have rested a bit and is now ready for action. Yeah, I gotta keep remembering to keep clicking on that Pancham. Keep attacking the punching bag. Actually, do I have another punching bag for speed? Strength. Defense. HP. Special attack. Can we not have any more than just the 12 bags here? Wish I could just have the speed ones. Makes the Pokemon quicker the next time the Pokemon takes on a super training regimen. I guess we would have to discard them if we want to get more. Yeah. Who are you people? There's a Meryl on the loose. No doubt, Meryl, I'm too tired to play. Oh, hello, free stuff. Amulet coin. Don't mind if I do. Just steal some of these rich people's stuff. They won't notice it missing. But that amulet coin that didn't have their name on it, to be fair. So I heard that a forbidden tome once existed that contained the secret to bringing Pokemon back to life. Probably just a rumor, though. We've certainly got nothing of the sort in our library. Where's the book? The transforming Pokemon and the mysterious stone on the shelf. About a certain incident that occurred in Shadowlure City. Something about a Pokemon that changed its form at the beginning of a battle. The person next to the Pokemon is holding a mysterious stone. Could that have something to do with it? They're like hinting at Mega Evolutions. I've never played a game with Mega Evolutions yet, but I know that I know about them, right? Because it's like that's like the most popular gimmick mechanic. It's like the original gimmick mechanic that people actually liked. And people keep wanting to come back in like future games. Do I have any Pokemon that are known to have Mega Evolved forms? I mean, probably the starter at least. They're like a Mega Dunsparce. I think I've somehow managed to construct a team of almost entirely non-Mega Evolving Pokemon. View from the balcony is absolutely stunning. Mega breaks in. Long ago, the king and his Pokemon would enjoy their meals at this table. You know, for a king, that's kind of a small table. Oh? I really wish the camera would point the direction I'm looking so I can actually see what's going on. Oh? Mirrors. Oh? We can go out here. Ooh. Is that a statue of Reshiram? is that? It looks like Reshiram. Is it? Grass looking a little flat out there. Nothing out there. The mirrors in the hallway reflect the scene in such a way that it looks as if there are 2 balconies. They have to pretend that there's 2 balconies. They didn't just build 2 balconies. It said that the kings of ancient times would use Pokemon as sentries. I bet they still do, honestly. These Pokemon with the insomnia ability, since they'd never have to sleep. That's not how insomnia works. It's Pokemon. The dogs shoot fire out of their mouths. I gotta stop trying to reason with this. Who might this specimen be? A portrait of someone on the wall. Perhaps it's the king who built the palace. With a very distinctly non-anime art style. Interesting. That's kind of funny how realistic that is, just out of nowhere. There are plenty of Bisharp Generals, unless it's the same Bisharp General. Is that Luigi? Wow, get a look at these chairs. They're absolutely terrific. They're simply perfect in every way. What a brilliant design. I'm surprised we don't have a chair Pokemon yet. I'm genuinely surprised. Like almost 10 generations in and there's still no Chairmon. Brilliant future. Triplets. Triple battle? According to the guidebook. What room should we look at next? We're gonna get souvenirs this place. You know, something like a lava cookie. Ooh, lava cookie mentioned. What's behind this door? Goat storage? Ah, it's this room. Not exactly goat storage, but that's fine. It would be so much better if we had a lively dinner with everyone instead of a full-course meal alone. They wouldn't be eating on their own, surely. They've got a giant table. I wonder what the king of the Kalos region thought about Pokemon. Surely them becoming king had something to do with Pokemon. I feel like there's no way to avoid that in a world like this. Like, you're not gonna be the king if you don't have good Pokemon. The room was once completely adorned with all manner of gold and silver works, jewels, and metals. This guy's just like tripping out over here. He's just like spinning around. The room used to serve as a waiting room for Pokemon before they were brought out for a battle. The idea that there'd be Pokemon involved. They didn't have the Pokeball technology. Wait a second. Isn't this the game directly like arguing with its own lore from like the Legends Arceus games? Because it's like, oh, that's around the time that Pokemon were just starting to become friends with people and they had new Pokeball technology then. But here they don't have Pokeballs and the people are still like using Pokemon. So I don't think the Arceus lore lines up with this place. Trying to bed be the very best like no one ever was. Thank you for the Triforce of bits there. Yes, thank you. Enjoy your sleeps. Special about this place isn't just the beauty of the architecture, it's the paintings and sculptures work in harmony with the surroundings. I think that's like the palace that explored fully. Let's head out into the courtyard, shall we? Oh. Panoramic view. It's the what? There's like a knight, the Golurk or whatever his name is, the big golem dude with an Eevee on his arm, and a Palpitoad that there as well. That's quite the random assemblage of Pokemon there. Oh, I'll have a look in back. Activated their trap card. Statue of Reshiram. I knew it looked like Reshiram. Pokemon that helps those who seek to build a world of truth. Does this change between versions? Is there like a Zekrom here in like in Pokemon Y? Or is it just always Reshiram? It just happens to be Reshiram. Various topiaries. You just know there's gonna be like hidden items around here somewhere. Statue of a Pokeball added in a later era. It's like the timeline of like modern Pokeballs. I thought they were like invented by like the Silphco from like the original games. Folks with the bug badge can use the move cut. Okay, so you need the bug badge to get to use cut. Chop down the trees with prickly thorns. There's an HM for cut somewhere in the garden. You can take it if you like. Okay, so we're about to find cut, and it's probably right there. Oh yeah, it's somewhere in the garden, alright. I wonder how long it's going to take for us to find it. Man, that was so hard to find. How is anyone supposed to track that one down? I'm actually just like kind of surprised that it's just like, oh, it's just kind of right there. Like, oh, maybe you'll find cut somewhere around here. It could be anywhere. Meanwhile, it's like literally on the floor next to him, and he just like kind of like kicks it lightly, like, oh, it could be anywhere. Amazing. There's another item over there as well. Are there any hidden items? That's the thing I'm like wondering about, is if there's like the secret item radar that like allows you to like detect hidden shenanigans. Free super potion. It's actually the French who are responsible for all the grass in America, apparently. Like that was like a show of wealth in France, I guess. It's just like, oh, we got all this land and we don't have to grow food on it because we're rich. And so it like became like a thing to like grow a bunch of like decorative grass that you didn't actually need for anything, to be like, I don't even need to use the land for anything useful. And then that spread to the US at some point. Probably through the British, I don't remember. That's why there's like a bajillion bits of grass everywhere. Everyone's got like lawns. They're just like plain grass over here. A Furfrou flew by toward the back of the garden. Furfrou uses fly? I wouldn't have expected that. Badge. Wait. I was just like, wait, I wonder, when do we get the bug badge? Wait, don't we already have the bug badge? Well, we do. Wait, so I can already use cut now. I just need to train a Pokemon to use it. Hold on a second. Pancham can learn cut. The goat cannot learn cut. Neither can the bee. I guess we kind of have to, right? Someone's got to learn it. I want to keep the Pancham. So I guess they're going to have to learn Cut. 50 power, 90 accuracy. I guess that's fair enough. They're like the fighting type, the big strong fighting type. I'm glad that TMs work the same way in this game as they do in Unova. We can just keep like reusing them if we want. I guess we get rid of Leer. Intimidating Leer that lowers the defense stat. Yeah. Let's get rid of Leer. No way I ever used Leer. Hooray! We can now use Cut. Pancham now understands. I guess that makes sense, right? Because they're like a panda. Like that's they eat bamboo. So him being able to cut down the plants, it makes a lot of sense. Because it's like, oh, now he can cut down the bamboo to get a snack. There's probably like another item over here somewhere as well. Probably. Oh, wait. Fancy topiaries. Plant shenanigans. Who are you? Always wanted to be a princess, but I've given up on that dream. I get lost in here all the time. Antidote. May come in handy later. I don't know if there's like a poison type gym leader. Ancient King made rules about when to view this garden. Have anything better to do than make rules about... Probably. That's never stopped a king before. I wonder how many people in Pokemon it takes to make a garden this big. That is gonna be like setting up like a how many Pokemon does it take to screw in a light bulb kind of joke. It's kind of the vibe I was picking up. Also, why are all the Pokemon sideways? Ready for action. I guess that means that they're snoozing. In the past, the king would invite everyone in the garden for parties. It's the missing Furfrou, probably, unless it's a completely different Furfrou. Off. We have? Wah. We off. I don't know how he marks. Welcome back. We're at the palace, and we're searching for the missing Furfrou, and we found him, and then he ran off. Also, we got Cut now. I gave it to the Pancham. Don't run away! Legato, give me a hand. Oh, we're gonna have to get the Furfrou with the pincer maneuver. Path over there leads to a dead end. Let's split up and chase the Furfrou corner there. Keep it from getting away, so pick a spot for me to stand. Somewhere like... over there. Over there. Let me know when you've decided where you should stand. The two of us working together, we can solve the puzzle and catch the Furfrou. Yeah, someone had to learn it. It was either them or the starter. I'm like, no, Pancham makes more sense. Because... It's right there. It's right there. Because he's a panda, he cuts down the bamboo for panda consumption. Around here is this place okay? Yes. You would like the setting up like a tactical pincer maneuver against the dog. Why did you go that way? Dang, he's fast. Oh. What? What if I go this way? He's gonna get away. Oh. Does he always go that way? That's weird. Huh? Yeah. I assumed he was gonna go around into that dead end up there. No, it looks like they always go in the center, actually. Weird. Weird dog strategies. Oh? We're close to quartering it. Maybe it would be better if I waited over there. You know, you don't have to give me the solution, right? You could just let me figure it out. No, not you guys. No, not chat. I'm talking to the person with the weird hair who keeps yelling at me every time I try to do stuff. Oh, you're gonna go that way. I see. Come back here. Oh, it reset. Not you, this individual that I forgot the name of. This must be a common occurrence here. Yeah, you can park right there. Oh? The Frau has been cornered. My god, oh, you're amazing. We caught it because you understand how Pokemon feel. Sure, let's go with that. Oh, my dear Frau, my beloved Frau. Would you be the two responsible for thy Wander Frau reunion? You just had to. Wander Frau reunion with my dear Frau. Oh, Wander Frau indeed. More than once, huh? The joke's so nice, you had to say it twice. Marvelous, simply marvelous. A situation like this demands fireworks. We shall put on a show. A boom boom. Pokemon and I are reunited. Pokemon Unite be like. Fun has been proven. Commemorate this joyous occasion with a tremendous fireworks display. It'll also serve as a reward for the tiny bit of trouble you went to. Rendezvous at the balcony. Do you understand, bruh? Breaks it, use Psybeam on him. You can reach the balcony from the hall with the mirrors on the second floor. Skip the money. Frau would have been better off if we hadn't found it. Power Pokemon, I'd hate to have a traitor like that, but I really love fireworks, so let's make the best of it. Okay, so they are an intentionally hateable character, in which case they did a good job with him. The Frau was trying to escape to... He was trying to escape. What have we done? We've thwarted its attempts at leaving. Up to the balcony we go. Ah yes, the most useful camera angle. One that shows us everything but the right direction we're going in. Forgot about this place. Oh no, surely it's a good memory. They've got a Reshiram statue. A little bit of a throwback to the previous game. Do we have a musical number here? You know, I've never watched fireworks alone with a boy before. I don't see what that has to do with anything. I didn't know the Tritinis were fountains. I haven't even seen them yet, but I know I'll never forget these fireworks. They're acting weird. Why are they being weird? Oh, those are kind of being launched from close. Memory space for the sea. Well, the fireworks effects are kind of neat, though. Who doesn't love a good fireworks scene? Wow, that was amazing. I never ever want to forget this, so I'll keep this memory in an album in my heart. That was my wonderful. He did it again. Wonderful fireworks show for my friend. I hope you're satisfied with that. Oh, I almost forgot. There's an album in our heart. That does sound painful. We probably have like Nurse Joy take a look at that or something. Oh, there she goes again, breaks in my heart. The Poke Flute. That's right, we need the flute to wake up the Snorlax. Poke Flute, huh? Go get it. It was in Shabana Castle's treasure, but I took it as payment for a loan. Rich guy like me and a common person like that just didn't go together. So many things I could say about this place. There's the Poke Flute. Gonna play some Poke tunes in the Poke Flute. Listen, well, you too. Always return what you borrow. That's very important. Perhaps never returned the bike, so. I have to make lots of memories on my journey. Basically, a Pokemon company in current year would be like the people who are running the palace, essentially. Think I'll try and forget about him. You can't imagine how stressful running this place is for him. That may be so, but... Oh, that's right. Mr. Butler, do you know anything about Mega Evolution? I remember reading a book on the subject in the Palace Library. Something to do with what you now call a trainer holding a mysterious stone hide, making Pokemon evolve even further. Not much, but I would like you to have this. PM17 Protect! Okay. That's one of the more useful ones. Probably the most popular one to learn competitively. If you use it many times in a row, the chances of it not working decreases. You excuse me, I shall take my leave. That's a very formal way of saying that you're gonna skedaddle. I might have to borrow that one. The owner of Shabana Castle used to be friends with that guy. Can you believe it? Isn't that crazy? You have to be sure to give that flute back after we wake up the Snorlax. I wonder if we actually get anything for doing that. The game's like testing us. Testing our character. Like made them intentionally unlikable. Just so we'd be tempted to not give it back. I imagine most people playing this game didn't give it back if that's actually an option. Ooh. Are they gonna charge me another 1,000 to go back here again? Because if so, I'm keeping it. The proceeds from the entrance fee help for repairing and restoring the palace, probably. How much money it takes to build a palace like that? Okay. We've got the flute. We gotta go play Sorlax some tunes. Sorlax music be like. Oh! What? I wasn't down this path before. Sintret. For it is obtainable. Will they survive a single fighting type move? Oh. Stop. Oh, let me guess you're gonna get the 5 now. I was hoping it would hit only 2 times. Well, I don't know about that one. It's fine, it's fine. Well, there's one here. There's probably a bajillion of them. You know, you find one Sintret, you could find a bajillion Sintrets here. I mean, really, when you think about it. How did I get here? Because I don't remember actually go... They didn't let us go through the grass before. Far from Palace. It's like alternate roads. Alternate timelines. They were waiting for me to ambush me in the grass. They're dressed up like a pancham. That's always concerning. It's like, are you about to throw your child out and pretend they're Pokemon? They said they could be anything when they grow up, so they chose to be a pancham. Wait. I didn't realize the difference between the Furfrows. Is that actually like the distinction between the male and the female Furfrou? Is that the female one has like the heart on it? Or is that just like a decorative thing? Really, that's just like decoration. Leech seed that one. With French. We can style them. Oh, they style it on us. Now watch this be the one that hits twice. Oh? Of course, since I said that. And then we'll use Razor Leaf, which has a chance of a crit on this one. It's like kind of... Oh, it hits both of them. It's a spread move. I forgot Razor Leaf hits all of them. Oh, it hits none of them because Skidoo's fainted. There's all kinds of learning happening today. Double knockout. Evil. I was going easy on you, but... I guess we're gonna have to go all out just this once. Furfrou fainted. I feel like Braixen's not gonna stay a Braixen very long. Fire Spin. Isn't that physical? No, it's special actually. Trapped within a fierce vortex of fire that rages 4 to 5 turns. Ooh, tempting. Tempting, tempting. Ember 40, this is Fire Spin, which is special. Flame Charge is physical. We don't want to keep that one though because of the speed shenanigans. Do we want to keep Scratch? I feel like the situations where fire doesn't work, Psybeam works instead. That's only 40. Yeah, that's just like a basic physical attack. Let's swap that out for the for Scratch. Do you want to be able to scratch your opponents or do you want to trap them in a fire tornado? I wonder which one's more effective. Dunsparce is enhanced. Does Dunsparce ever learn fly, or are those wings just totally useless? Bro, this is growl. He growling. Or she growling. That did nothing. Let's try out the new move, shall we? Trap the Furfrou with the fire tornado. Speed enhanced. Oh wait, that's the wrong move. Critical hit. Oh. Getting progressively stronger. Now the fire tornado. It dodged the attack. Evasive dog maneuvers. Is the dog wearing shoes? Dog shoes. What will they think of next? Frown defeated. Pokefan family defeated. Head over heels for your fantastic Pokemon. Good effort, my beloved Furfrou. You're the best. Oh? It's happening! It's happening! Azurill is actually becoming a water type. They're going from a small droplet of water to a medium droplet of water. Oh? They're a well-rounded individual. Ain't normal anymore. Yeah, there ain't nothing normal about Meryl. Pancham, why? Water Fairy. Huge power. Even though their defense is like weaker, it's like their defenses are pretty strong still. So I feel like that's not the worst. Yeah, if only there was their regular attack that was boosted instead of special attack, but still. Not a bad Meryl. All of their attack moves are special. Still. Yes. We now officially have an actual water type. They don't look anything like their sprites. That's like a trend that it took me a little bit to realize. But like other times, like the anime like drawing of the characters doesn't look anything like their 3D model. Oh, there's a wall there. Whoops. Hope we don't have to go back. Who could it be? Oh, it's Oddish. Swing charge. They didn't stand a chance. I actually feel bad for that Oddish. Awakening. Oh man. They really do like their grass mazes in this region, huh? Oh. Oh, I should have gone the other way. Oh, but we can go back there again. I want to go heal up, because we got 2 fainted Pokemon, and I want there to be no fainted Pokemon. Actually, we gotta go back there anyway, right? If we're gonna give back the Pokeflute as like a test of character, and then they might reward us if we do it. Yeah, I'm totally doing. I'm totally gonna return the Pokeflute out of the goodness of my heart, and not out of an attempt to get some sort of prize for passing some sort of moral test. Yes, I would never do such a thing. That's so weird that whenever the Pokemon are like ready for a training action down there, they're just like sideways and like hopping up and down. Kind of makes the arrow look like they all look like they're like bouncing on like their tail or the wings in the case of the bee. All right, let's check on the berry farm. Better not be any bug types chomping at my berries. We could plant some more, actually. We've got more berries now. Well, we got a berry. Water it. What are we waiting for? So it looks like there's like 6 berries per row. And there's 6 rows. So we could have 36 berries going at once. Potentially. Waste of space. Let's you two did you actually manage to borrow the Pokeflute? We did. You're the only one who can play it, right? Sorlax can be grumpy when it wakes up. It might attack. I'll play the flute right now, but are you ready to stop it? Yes. I just have this flute in my hands again. Okay, I guess I'll start playing. Alright, here we go. The Sorlax is getting really angry by the sound of this incidental music. Sorlax is aggressive. Is it just like one of those memes where it's like, oh, by playing the Pokeflute, he's basically acting as an alarm clock for the Sorlax, and the Sorlax just kind of like reaches over and like tries to like smash the alarm clock. I'm kind of scared of using the fighting type move here because it might destroy Sorlax instantly, so I'm gonna actually try and use like other moves. We have cut. We have tackle. I think I'll go with. They're the same amount of damage. I'll go for tackle. He's defense curling. He's becoming increasingly more round. Oh, that did nothing. Okay, I think we actually do have to use a super effective move, otherwise there's no way we're going to be able to do anything to him. Even if it hits 5, that's not going to do nearly enough. Don't crit. Kind of scary. Okay, if I do another one of those and then we don't crit, at most it should bring them down to like possibly the crit. Oh, he's got a berry too. And a citrus berry, no less. Oh, it only hit twice. Yikes. He's going faster than us now. What? Since when? Okay. Sorry, Panchamp. Well. I guess I should bring out like the Dunsparce make sense? I guess I'm gonna bring out Meryl, because that could reduce their speed stat, and it won't do like progressively more damage, and it should be like a neutral matchup. You also lower the speed. Hopefully that doesn't take them out. Oh, yeah, there's no worry about that. There's like part of me that if we do catch the Snorlax, like I would want to use the Snorlax on the team potentially, but at the same time, it's almost kind of cheating to use Snorlax because they're like... Snorlax is a lot stronger than people give them credit for. They're in the yellow. I'm gonna try and catch them. Come on. Oh, I wasn't even close. To paralyze. Well. What does Charm do? Partially lowers attack stat. That could be useful in the long run, but at the same time... I kind of want to just throw a Great Ball and hopefully catch it. Yeah, let's just try the Great Ball. They're like blue and white. I mean, it's the wrong shade of blue, but... Oh, we might got him. Oh, we got him. Okay, second try. We got a Snorlax. The rest of your team gain experience points thanks to the XP share. Look at him. The sleeping Pokemon. He's wide awake now. 1,014 pounds, by the way. For a 6'11" Snorlax. I'm not satisfied unless it eats over 880 pounds of food every day. That's like the 4/5 of its body weight in food a day. When it's done eating, it goes promptly to sleep. You would never be able to afford to feed this thing. Where does it go? Is it like Anatomy of a Snorlax? It's just like, oops, all stomach. The nickname to the caught Snorlax. No, to the box. The more you try and question it, the more questions it raises. You caught the Snorlax. Oh. Furfrou has appeared. The only thing I could do with the Pokeflute is put it on display, but you've been plagued since you were little at the toad is lovely. Seems like my Furfrou also likes the sound of the flute. Music soothes the savage beast, or so they say. Not as much as it likes my beautiful Wonderfur fireworks, of course. Yeah, I guess so. Still, your playing sounded better back in the day. I'll let you take care of the flute, so be sure to practice more. He's giving him the flute. Is that supposed to be an attempt to patch things up? Whatever, all is well that ends well. I wonder what lies past where Snorlax was sleeping. Oh, indeed, I wonder that as well. Let's just save real quick. Just in case, because I think there was like a skip frame there. Yeah, let's go back. I want to get the Pancham healed. So we're gonna want a fighting type. Also, I want to go back to the palace because of the grass. There's like the grass areas that we didn't get the chance to fully explore. Yeah, the music at the Pokemon Center here isn't bad, but I like the Unova version better. It's a bit more lively. Unless you get 2 floors of Pokemon Center in Unova. Yeah, the patches of grass off to either side here. I want to see, A, what Pokemon are out there, B, if there's any hidden items. Because you just know there's going to be a number of them. And then we'll continue on our journey to the next gym town. Far from Palace. Oddish, jumping out from the wilderness. An even match. Is this like a... Oh wait, I probably shouldn't be using the because of the poison typing. I keep forgetting that Oddish is part poison. That makes this not exactly an ideal matchup for the Pancham. Absorb. And they just heal instantly. Yeah. Let's just break out the brakes and... Kind of a scary looking move. Also, where are all the Eevees at? Apply psychic tricks to the grass. Make him regret that poison typing. I have no idea why a psychic is super effective against poison types, by the way. That seems really random to me. Ah, another Sentret. Sentret strikes back. Level 10. Sentret of the Century. Look at their arms. Sort of like a weird flying squirrel type raccoon creature. And then we're probably gonna catch this one. Unlock the power for it? Potentially. An immensely strong Pokemon. They're as strong as they are long. We got a Sentret! Your team gained XP points. Dunsparce hits level 18. Meryl hits 20. Aquatail. Yeah, we went Aquatail. The user attacks by swinging its tail as if it were a vicious wave in a raging storm. 90 power move. Yeah, swap that up for this, because this only is good for like countering fire type moves, and our main starter is a fire type, so why would I ever use that? I'm not concerned at all about the fire types. The Scout Pokemon. When acting as a lookout, it warns others of dangers by screeching and hitting the ground with its tail. I kind of wish that we would see that at some point in the game. Sentret just screeching and smacking the ground with his tail. Oh? Meryl's evolving again already? Okay. Oh, we fought with him like twice? Okay. There they go. They grow up so fast. That seems like it's way too soon. How did they get to a high enough level to become a Zoomer already? Now they've turned into the large water droplet. Meryl evolved into a Zoomerl. music kind of fits the dance that they're doing. Can I like synchronize my movements with the Azumarill? I'm doing the Azumarill dance, guys. Oh, I kind of went out of sync. There we go. Fantastic. Kecleon? What? This game is surprising me with the sheer number of Pokemon that are here that, we never saw Kecleon in the previous game. That's weird. Okay. Apparently the hardest Pokemon to catch in any Pokemon game is technically getting Kecleon to join your team in like the Mystery Dungeon games. Apparently that's literally the hardest Pokemon to catch in any sense of the word. I think they like start with like a huge negative percentage. So you need like a really crazy elaborate setup to get them to join you. Probably a little bit easier in this game though. Oh. Panchamp's really not doing that much damage. What type is Kecleon? Are they just another normal type? Tried for hours. Yeah. I think it's one of those where you're basically gonna have to look up like a really fancy setup. I use bind. Do not bind the Pancham. He's squeezing the Pancham. Throw a Great Ball. I need to buy more regular Pokeballs because we're like almost out. I don't even have a Premier Ball. Well, I think we probably want to go buy some more next time we stop by the Pokemon Center. And we got it first try. Fantastic. Kecleon obtained. Oh man. There's a lot of Pokemon that I would like to use on a team that are in this game. But again, we're stuck with only 6 spots. Karate Chop. Oh, he's actually going to get another fighting move. Potentially a real fighting move. 50 power, 100 accuracy. Critical hits land more easily. Seems like a good one. 50... That is just an upgrade, like a drop-in upgrade for tackle, I feel like. They've got the same power, but instead of it being normal type, it's fighting, and it has a chance to do better critical hits. So it's just a fighting type upgrade to tackle, basically. Pancham forgot how to tackle, and now Pancham can Karate Chop. Let's do team game XP. Kecleon data was added. Yes, let us read the lizard data. The color swap Pokemon can freely change its body's color. The zigzag pattern on its belly doesn't change, however. Ah. So that's how you know if there's a Kecleon in the wild, if you see like the zigzag pattern. I wonder what other Pokemon are here. Oh, I guess we're about to find out. I did take 2 steps. Ah, it's another Oddish. Do I fight you? I think I run from the Oddish. We skedaddling. I don't know why, but I just have like this instinct that I need to save. Probably just paranoia, but... yeah, I don't know. Doesn't hurt. Oh, wait. We can just walk here. Sentient radish. What kind of fruit is this? A guava berry? What? This is how big berry trees can get? Small berries growing up high in the tree, but they seem impossible to reach. I can't bonk into the tree. It seems like the obvious solution, right? But we can't do it. It's probably a Pokemon move. One that we don't have. Why are there so many radishes in the field? Radish fields. Zoom, zoom, zoom. With my shorts out, I could run like the... Another weird shorts-obsessed youth. We've got another Joey. Youngster Tyler. With a Venipede. That's a pretty good choice. They are poisoned though, so we do need to watch out with Pancham. Yeah, I think we're gonna do a little switcheroo here, actually. Rather. Amazing. That's a very angry bug. Breaks and hits 23. I swear, they're gonna end up evolving, like, before the stream is even over at this rate. Skiddo hits 14. Combi hits 19. Our Pokemon are like almost like level 20. Braggy. Oh, now we want the Pancham. Oh, but the Pancham needs a little health. I'm sure this will be fine. We've got Karate Chop, that'll take him out pretty soon. I gotta keep an eye out. I want to find out where the EVs are in this area. You know that they're here, right? This is the game that introduced Sylveon, so you've got to be able to obtain an EV in the wild somewhere. Unless there's some sort of like plot point or something that requires you to get Sylveon. And it's just like a random NPC that gives you one. I feel like they wouldn't do that though. Wow, they might. You may have defeated me, but that's not going to stop me from running Zoom. Secret training in the tall grass. The duo ain't got nothing on me. I like his spirit. Okay, so that's what I saw over there, was a berry tree in the distance. Oh. There's no way for me to get that item over there, I guess. Esper? I got confused with Meowstick earlier. We could get Esper, potentially. Look at that thing. What's good against Esper? Because they're like psychic, so I guess Combi. If they can survive a bug attack, then I guess I'll try to catch them. Single bug bite. Oh, it did! It went in the red. For that. I am seriously running low on Pokeballs. Ah, it was the last one, but we made it count. Esper was caught. Pancham hits level 13. Finally, they level up. I swear they're really taking their dear sweet time leveling up. The rest of the team's almost level 20. I guess I did catch them a little bit later. The organ that emits its intense psychic power is sheltered by its ears to keep power from leaking out. A restraint Pokemon. There's an organ that emits intense psychic power? It's brain. They're talking about its brain, right? The Esper brain. What? Unless it has like a second brain for just psychic abilities. You have a nickname to the con Esper? No. Weird. I think we could possibly get that item if I climb this hill here. It's being heavily guarded. Ninkata. A long time no see. This Pokemon, I feel like they don't make a lot of appearances in the newer games. In situation, if you survive a karate chop, I will try to catch you. Okay, it did survive a karate chop. They're part poison type, aren't they? This is a heightened chance for crits. I don't know if this is one of the games where crits do 2 times damage or 1.5 times damage. I know at some point they switch from 2 to 1.5. They should survive a crit. Yeah, especially now that they've used Harden. They avoided the attack, of course they did. I mean, they're already in the yellow. I might as well try to catch them. Right ball. All the bugs. Oh, easy. First try. Ninkata obtained. I wonder if they still do the thing where you get, like, the... Oh, what is it called? The one that gets, like, Wonder Guard? If you have, like, an empty space whenever they evolve? Because it lives, almost entirely underground. It is nearly blind. It uses its antenna instead. Huh. Different nickname to Ninkata? No. I think this game might be slightly worse than... What on earth? It's a flying sword. It's Pokemon Sword. Before Pokemon Sword was a thing. On edge. You're Steel type, aren't you? Isn't affected. Oh, it's probably Ghost type. Not very effective. Well, if you're Ghost type, it's is it like Ghost Steel? It looks like it's got to be at least part Steel, right? It's a literal sword. Swords dance. I should have known. Tingle Ember. Yeah, that was too much. I tried to go for like the weakest fire spell that Braixen has, but it was still too strong. They just had too much of an edge against the competition. Wait, is there really no way for me to get down there to grab that item? Oh, maybe we could sneak through here? Oh, we can! Wait. I thought I already got this before. The items reappear in this game? Or did I just miss this somehow? Must have just missed it. Back to the Pokemon Center. We're spending all kinds of time in Camphrier Town. I'm surprised they wouldn't put a gym here. Camphrier sounds an awful lot like Campfire, so I'd be like, oh, a fire-type gym could go here, potentially. Maybe that was an idea at some point. Of our recent Pokemon acquisitions, do we want to put any on the team? None of you have items. Color change. I think we're good. I just wanted to check. Yeah, I feel like I never use Dunsparce. I don't know why. They kind of could act as like ground coverage for a little bit. Eventually I'm gonna swap someone out for Eevee though. And if they're a normal type, probably gonna swap the Dunsparce out for the Eevee once we get one. I mean, what else will we do? We got the grass coverage, we got the fighting, which now is also our cut user, so I feel like they're gonna basically be our Lucario for the game. Obviously we keep the starter, but keep Combi as long as possible. Zoomroll's good for swimming. That leaves Dunsparce and Skiddo. They're giving us grass coverage, which is good for beating the water types that our starter's weak against. So I guess that just leaves Dunsparce, really, to be the one to swap for an Eevee. I guess technically there's a little bit of a duplicate typing with the fairy typing on the Azumarill. But Sylveon can't swim. Let's try going over this way, because there's another route. Let's see what's over here. There might be another berry tree. It's very likely, you could say. Oh, is that an item or a person? Oh, it's a person. Tall grass is taller than I am. You're telling me there are Pokemon lurking in here? You are challenged by Backpacker Jerome. With the fledgling. Oh. Another bad matchup for Pancham. I don't know why birds are super effective against fighting types, but they are. So, definitely don't want Skiddo. I guess Azumarill would be good. Yeah, either Azumarill or Braixen is the idea. Well, I mean, they're bird types, so Dunsparce also could get some experience with Rollout. Yeah, that's rock type instead of ground type, so even if they are a bird, it should still connect. I think I'll do that for the experience sake. Rollout. Whoosh. Oh, that does a lot. That was a lot more than I thought it would. I thought it was gonna be like a slow build up over like a bunch of turns. No, that's gonna like take them out in 2 turns. spicy. Spicy bird. Oh, that's it? Okay, we win. Easy. Wahaha, I love finding myself a trainer stronger than I am. Gives me something to work towards. You have a single Pokemon, my guy. It's not hard to find someone stronger than you. Ooh, secret item in here somewhere? If only I could have free control of the camera. Oh, there's another... Oh wait, we can't go up that hill. More auto shows. I still need to go back to buy more Pokeballs. I've been... Audio kind of like screwed up there for a second. That freaked me out. I'm gonna save. Just a matter of time before something happens. Think you can defeat a man at the peak of his happiness, think again? He's at the peak of his happiness, so he's just out there in the grass. Of course, Takemi. With the Volbeat. They've journeyed a long way from Johto. Karate chop that bug. Your antennas look like bendy straws. How about that? That's got you, Volbeat. Oh, that didn't work very well. Alright, we switch. The part bug type, surely Dunsparce's rollout techniques would work here. Dunsparce. What even is Dunsparce? They look like some sort of weird bug, but they also have like a grounded rock type shenanigans. They also have wings. Like a weird drill tail. Very strange. Oh. Yeah, that was a critical hit, alright. They're hitting us with the entire moon! Oh. This is just, they're just healing. Dunsparce hits 19. Ancient Power. That's a good one, I think. It's like rock type. Yeah, it's rock type. User attacks with prehistoric power may also raise all of the user's stats at once. And it's 60 power under accuracy. I think I take that over Rage. Because Rage takes a long time to get going. Power of Rage raises the attack stat each time the user is hit in battle. Are they really strong enough to take advantage of that? I think we'd take Ancient Power over that. Like 3 times more damage, at least. And can raise all of the stats. Also gives them a little special coverage. Yeah, let's do that. Ancient Powers unlocked. Oh, the feel like this won't get me down. I'm on my honeymoon after all. On your own? Realigned Lane is the perfect spot to pledge your dedication to your partner. That goes for your trainers and their Pokemon too. Remember to see everything Kalos has to offer. Come on, bring out your Pokemon. Forest Mari with an Illumise. this one have a different typing? Charm. Don't fall for it, Panjam. Oh. Okay, so that doesn't work. Dunsparce has this handled, surely. They should make a Pokemon Let's Go Dunsparce. Let's try Ancient Power out. This is Rock type. That should be pretty darn effective. Gets the Illumise. Yeah. That works pretty well. They've got Yawn, they've got all the rock moves. I feel like rock typing is like kind of a wild card, really. Like, if we've got stuff that's super effective against it, you're not going to do much of anything, but there's a lot of types that rock actually is particularly good against. Namely, Fire, Ice, Flying, and Bud. Yeah, just throw him with another one of those, and that should have this situated. He keeps spamming Moonlight. Dunsparce hit him with like a critical Ancient Power. Yeah, if they're gonna keep spamming Moonlight, we need to start using Rollout. That got him. Another critical Rollout. Pancham hits level 15. Comet Punch. That's a very uncommon move. What does Comet Punch do? Yeah, with a flurry of punches that strike 2 to 5 times in a row. Oh, so it's another like multiple attacks type attack. 18. So it's at least 34. That's a bit stronger than Arm Thrust, but it's like normal type. Would I take that over? Work up? Increases its attack and special attack stats. That gives us a setup option. I kind of prefer to keep Arm Thrust because the same type of attack bonus. Even if it's only 15, but it has 100 accuracy. 2 to 5 times in a row. 2 to 5 times in a row. So you're trading like 15 accuracy for slightly more power. And it's not even like the same type of attack bonus. So I think actually I'm just going to skip that one because I'd rather have the accuracy. I guess that's why though it's not that commonly seen. Mosquito hits 15. Are you a famous person in these parts? Something like that. You should really write about. They should really write about you in a travel guidebook. By the time they would have written it, I would have already traveled on. Oh, another challenger approaches. Today is the day that I begin my path to becoming the champion. I start things off by defeating you. Oh no, we're gonna destroy his dreams. Gonna go breaks in his dreams before they even begin. Rogunk. They're poison type, so I definitely want to switch out here. I think we just gotta go. Speaking of breaks in. Surprised we haven't made it to the next gym town yet. Flame charge. Potential speed boost. Oh, they're destroyed instantly. Any other challengers? Combi hits 20. Nice. Drill. Okay, well, this is the we've got this. Would have been like a fire spin. They avoided the attack. Well, let's see you dodge this. Oh, they dodged that. Well, I guess we asked for it. Bees throwing punches. There we go. Braixen hit level 24. I'm kind of getting a little bit sad because it's like Braixen's gonna evolve before. It's like we just get to see them as a Braixen and they're gonna turn into a whatever Braixen turns into. I forget what their evolution is even called. Yeah, you should start tomorrow. You picked the wrong day. You'll see, you'll all see. Oh no, what have I done? Paralyze heal. Is that an item? No, it's just how it... The ground looks past the grass. Oh. Another Esper. Did they bring back the feature from like the previous game where you could identify which Pokemon appear in which regions, or is that just a Unova thing? I'm getting the feeling that's just a Unova thing. Let me check the Pokédex. Because that would be handy if that's still a thing. Palosian creatures. Area unknown. Finnegan. I think that must just be Kalos, or just be Unova. Why didn't they bring that feature back? That was great. Being able to see like where, what Pokemon are available in each specific region. Kind of weird that they didn't keep that. Oh, wait. We can get that Venoshock. Oh. Oh, the game has like the Venopedes that like jump out at you, and then it also has Venoshock right here. It's like they're trying to tell us that we might want like poison types or something. Like hint hint. Alright, I think we've had enough of the palace grounds. I'm gonna go stop by the Pokemon Center. We'll continue on to the next town, which I believe is the Gem Town. It's like they're playing like the Pokemon Center music here, but I hear in my mind the Unova version instead. Here a walk. How the berries coming along? We've got sprouts. Beautiful. Oh, we have more berries. Yeah, just keep burying all the berries. Yeah, the Aguave berries. Water it. I'm just imagining how much of a nightmare it must be to be a farmer in Pokemon games. Like, dealing with the bug types. So that's like a thing you gotta deal with, like, pests like to eat the, Oh, those are weeds! Yeah, pull out the weeds. You're just like trying to grow some crops or something, you know. And you go outside and there's just like an army of Scolipeds. Trying to eat all your berries. It's just like, what are you gonna do? There's just like an entire flock of like horse-sized poisonous, yeah, centipede, millipede type characters trying to partake of your produce. Like, what are you realistically going to do about that? Oh, look at them. The Leo and the Meryl over there hanging out. Oh, surprise. Hey, Legato, Trev said he wants to check out the Pokemon daycare. Come with us. Oh no. This is the Pokemon daycare. They take care of Pokemon for you here. Yes, indeed. You can leave up to 2 Pokemon here at once. You need to remember, something good can happen if you leave 2 Pokemon here. Sometimes you'll find a new addition, like an egg. Carry the egg around, a Pokemon will emerge from it. Wow, a Pokemon will come out. Maybe I'll leave some Pokemon here. Having the same Pokemon with the same moves might dance up. Not you. That's some other time. Like, my Pokemon are like screaming, like, get me out of here. There are many Pokemon I want to raise. I'll try it on some other occasion. That's one way to look at it. Was that our character talking? What? No, I think it must have been the other guy. Surely. I'm gonna go look for some Pokemon for my dance team. Luigi's here. Pokemon that hatch from the eggs know the same moves as the Pokemon you left at the daycare. We take care of your precious Pokemon. The daycare, man. We take care of the precious Pokemon for other traders. That's what their sign says. I guess to raise your Pokemon and have a word with my wife. Wait, what's he doing out in the grass? You already caught Dunsparce? You're amazing. Oh. No sooner than I talked to him. Oh, Rosalia appears. We don't have them yet. Sure. Pancham is breaking the mold. They're poison type. I need to get out of here. Let's break out the brakes. Okay. Yeah, let's do Psybeam because I don't want to have to make contact with the Rosalia. Because the poison point is kind of a situation I don't want to have to deal with. That's kind of a... Wait, isn't that like a problem? If like you have... There's like the Pokemon Amy thing in this game, right? Where you could like pet your Pokemon. What happens if you try to pet a Pokemon with poison point? Can you like accidentally poison yourself from petting your Rosalia? Or like your Quillfish or something? What was that? Trainer tips. In summary, you can change the position of moves on your Pokemon, hold the stylus down on a move, and slide it into a new position. Oh. Interesting. I don't need to do that. Oh. They ran off. Flabebe. I think they're just like a regular grass. Not very effective. They're part fairy type, aren't they? Of course they are. Smack. 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 I forgot to buy Pokeballs again. Ah. I need to just designate one of the 3 brain cells to remembering to get Pokeballs. I'll try to catch them, sure, for Pokédex reasons. baby obtained. Obtained. Take a look at that plant data. Single bloom Pokemon. They're pure fairy type, they're not even grass type at all. Draws out and controls the hidden power of flowers. The flower Bebe holds is most likely part of its body. Weird. Let's go buy some Pokeballs. I should keep remembering to use the roller skates. There's a reason we have these, and it's expressly for the purposes of going real fast. Might as well use this while we're here. Yeah, let's buy like a bajillion Pokeballs, because we're going through them. Seems like I've been having pretty good luck with the catch rates. Would like to purchase the finest Pokeballs in the land. Oh, we could easily grab a couple stacks of them. I'm gonna do 10 at a time so we maximize the amount of bonus Premier Balls. Yeah, at least 20 of those. And then what, like maybe 10 Great Balls? That's like 6,000. Maybe we'll get 5. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. We should be set for a while now. It's just that the controls are a little bit, crazy. Are you a challenger? Do I fight you? Painting individual? Oh, I do. A heated battle against a traveling trainer should provide me with just the inspiration I need. Artist Georgia. With the Smeargle. Can we get Smeargle in this game? I'm assuming if a trainer is using Smeargle, we could probably get Smeargle. Another trainer with 1 Pokemon, by the way. I think you're normal type. Karate chop him. Water gun. That was pretty effective. Trust your team, gained experience points. Slapped him into another dimension. You know what's Lord Worry Seed? What does Worry Seed do? That causes worry is collected on the target. Prevent sleep by making the target's ability insomnia. So you could have effectively used that to undo their ability, right? Because if it changes their ability to insomnia. Prevent sleep. So that's the real benefit of a move like that. That seems really useful in situations. Do we have anything that's useless that I could swap it with? Not really. I like the moves that we have. It's good that that exists. I think I'm gonna skip it. Yeah, keep old moves. Can't imagine that being too useful. I mean, I'm sure that's competitively it could be pretty useful if there's like a certain ability you wanted to cancel out, but still, and not too sure about that one. And there's like abilities now that like cancel out other abilities, so it's like, why waste a move slot on that if you could just have a Pokemon that has an ability that does that? So, like, about how many Pokemon have you seen? Compare Pokedexes. Challenge you to my own kind of Pokemon battle. Sure. 62. Have you seen routes too? Just knowing about the same Pokemon as someone else can sure make you happy. Double battle. You there, you're the perfect model for our next painting. Show us a magnificent display at battle to get this painting started. Artist family Mona and Paolo. Double Smeargles. If you thought one was bad, now there's two of them. Yeah, let's use Razor Leaf because that's a spread move. Do not confuse the Pancham. We didn't have any stat changes. Flap pivot to another dimension. Oh, Dunsparce hits 20. You get all the Razor Leaves. Since they're an artist, it's like they turn into Eraser Leaves. I guess we could... we probably could just use Karate Chop here, actually. That'd do the job just fine. Maybe, like, do a little Coin Whip action here. Quit confusing my Pancham. The Artiste. It's level 17. Enhance the goat. This is gonna be our best work yet. I'll never forget our battle together. It's gonna haunt him in his dreams. Canvas will come alive with the excitement of our battle. Exhilarating battle, it's almost like my brush moves on its own. Zoom! There they went really fast. Goodness. Cutscene? Legato, do you know about this building? It's called the Battle Chateau, and it's famous for being a place where traders gather to improve their skills. If I learn even more about Pokemon, I'm sure I'll be able to defeat Kalos' 8 gym leaders. Show your strength with a title. With a title? This Pokemon I saw when I was little and I don't remember well. I'm filling my Pokedex to help me remember what it was. Probably. Oh, we got X special defense. Do we want to go in here? I'm gonna save again. Just in case. There's another painter. Oh? We can dodge them. Oh, another cutscene. If y'all don't mind, I'd like to have a Pokemon battle with everyone. How should we pair up, Let's go Tierno and Trevor against Legato and me. Sure. We're neighbors, we might as well battle together, right? Surprise double battle time. They got Pikachu. Pikachu Corphish combination. Yeah, these people again. With our neighbor, allegedly. You brought a fire type, a fire bird to an electric water type fight. I see, it's up to us then, huh? Go. User is roused in attack and special attack increase. Yeah, I'm gonna do like one round of this, and hopefully they all attack the bird. They don't attack the bird. Why would you not attack the bird? You're electric type. Go after the bird. Your AI doesn't make any sense. Okay. Now that Pancham's going Super Saiyan. You're all going after me. You're both super effective against the bird, and you both go after the Pancham instead. I'm gonna use a potion. Wait, how much does this do? 20 HP? How much does this do? 50? I'm just gonna use the super potion. I'm sure it's fine. Maybe they'll actually attack the one that they're like strong against. I'd really like to see the... Okay, there you go. The Pikachu grew a brain. Oh. Corphish might need a minute. Okay. We've used work up. I'm gonna karate chop the Pikachu. They're not fire type? What is it with this game and Pokemon that look like they're one type, but then they aren't? Between the Flabébé that's not plant type, the fire bird that isn't fire type, the Azurill that isn't water type. Leave Pancham alone. I should have gone for the Corphish first. I could have brought the paralysis upon myself a little early. But Chinder gets it. Ah. Yeah, they really got it that time. Well, I'm already paralyzed, so there's nothing you can do, Pikachungus. Rescue team gained XP points. Combee hits 21. Oh, speaking of Flabébé. Oh, this one's orange. I'm gonna switch. Okay, so they've got the Flabébé. So we've got 3 Pokemon between the two of them. So this is all the Pokemon they're gonna have. They've got a Water type. They've got a Grass type. Kind of like Combee here. Wait, that's not Grass type. I just said that they're Fairy type. Right. So we want either Poison or Steel. We don't have Poison or Steel. Well. I'm going for Combee. I know it's not probably the correct choice, but still. The bird is almost taking out the Corphish. Chump the Flabébé with the bug bite. Wait, that's not very effective? Does Fairy resist bug type? What? Why does it resist that? Frogadier. Oh dear. Okay. Well. I'm sure you won't resist the flying type. Thank you for the assist, Frog. Oh. Oh, I just connected the dots. It's Pokemon France, and the water type is literally a frog. I should have connected the dots sooner. Of course, one of the starters. Okay. Wow, that took me long enough. Well, Combee is almost out. I'm gonna throw the goat out. Just because I don't want the Combee to get knocked out. This is fighting Bug and Dark. Yeah, it's the weird, like, asymmetric, like, resistances that always kind of throw me off. Like the grass resisting electric despite not being super effective against it situation. Like anything like that is like... I don't know, it's hard for me to keep track of those. It's like rock, paper, scissors, but only one way. Hooray, we win! It sure is interesting to see how different each trainer's style is. I guess we should head off to Ambret Town. Win or lose, either way you gotta smile. If your Pokemon see you getting down in the dumps, they might be less confident. It's interesting, I already talked to you. That guy's gonna attack, surely. And there's the Battle Chateau. Can we go in here? Oh, we can go in here. Not yet! My Pokemon are weak! Delphinus and Legato is here. What is your title in the nobility? Why you don't have a title? No one could doubt that a kid as strong as you should have one. And here at the Battle Chateau shows everyone just how strong you are. Only a handful of trainers can join the ranks of nobility and earn these titles. You can earn being nobility in this game? Pointed with the young gentleman. I see you carried the bug badge, young sir. It appears the Lady Viola has recognized your ability as a trader then. Pleasure to meet you, my lord. My name is Hennessy. Okay. My name. Gladly recommend Legato, so will you grant him a beginning title? He has the makings of a very strong trader, so I'm sure he'll contribute to the Battle Chateau. Of course. If you're willing to speak to him, Lady Viola, that is more than sufficient. And besides, I too sense extraordinary potential emanating from the young Sir Legato. Granted the title Baron. It's that easy. We are now nobility. Trainers with noble titles can do battle against other traders with titles of nobility here at the Battle Chateau. Title Baron or Baroness places you at the lowest rank of nobility. Continue battle here and your victories will increase your rank and your title. And it's likely that higher ranking members of the nobility will appear in the hope of fighting you, sir. If you have any questions or inquiries, the two clerks at the door. He will take his leave now. Let's see. Battle again if we get the chance. Oh, I wonder if this is one of the games where you can like rematch the gym leaders. I want to heal before I even try anything like this. And also I kind of want to go to the next town as well. Roller skates. We need to remember we got those. Welcome to the Pokemon Center. Yes. It's just like I can't unhear the Unova version of the Pokemon Center music. It was so good. I feel like the music in that game was like slightly more memorable. Okay, let's fight this guy because he's almost certainly a traitor. A blank canvas before me and yet no inspiration from which to paint. Let me guess, another Smeargle? They really like these Smeargles. Skates on grass and cobblestone. Oh yeah. Forget about the part where we can convert living beings into pure energy and storing them inside of tiny balls. The real technology that shows that we're in like some sort of crazy high-tech future is the fact that we got roller skates that work on the grass. Pop him. Powder snow. Where do I get a Smeargle like that? Easy. Yeah, there's a lot of normal types in this region, so I'm very glad to have the Pancham. In Brett Town. Oh, no, there's another cave. Another picture-taking spot, but I can't actually access any pictures because I don't currently have the home screen feature. So, can I just go around the cave to? Oh, this goes to Ambret. Okay. Another berry tree. I'm very interested in seeing what it has. Offer us. Who are you? A horde of hoppips? We've just stumbled across the hoppip squad. That's a lot of hoppips. Why are there so many? Okay. So what am I gonna do about the hoppip situation? We probably want spread moves here. Do I have any that are not grass type? Because I know I've got Razor Leaf. We're level 7. My Pokemon only fights back with 1. Yeah, we got 6, but we're gonna go easy on them because, you know, they're only level 7s. It's like, that's not a fair matchup for you. Although I'm using Synthesis. And Tail Whip? He doesn't, they don't even really have a tail. Splash? I didn't even know they could learn Splash. Multiple of them use Splash. Let's see, which one do we want? Do we have to like narrow it down to only one to catch the one of them? I could just be like, whoosh. And now there's 4. This feels mean. They're not doing anything. I'll get rid of that one. Would like the ones on the side, I think. Well, we are getting experience from this. I wonder if this is like a planned, like, first encounter with the group. Or if we just stumbled across this. Yeah, we'll narrow it down to like 1. I think I'll go after the one on the left. Over there. For no reason in particular. They kind of remind me of like the P-Hats from like Zelda games. Where they got like the spinning propeller, they're like the spinning propeller plants. And now there's one. Okay, let's see if we can just grab them. 1 shake, 2 shakes, 3 shakes. Got him. Hoppip was obtained. Easy. Got the crazy flying plant. Cottonweed Pokemon. Its body is so light it must grip the ground firmly with its feet to keep from being blown away. But it's 1.1 pounds though. That's heavy enough for it to be like on the ground comfortably. Nickname to the Cotton Hoppip. Okay, let's see if I can get through here without another attack. Oh, never mind. Sorlax. Don't know what type you are. You survive a karate chop. Yes, you do. Let me guess, fairy type. Yeah, that's a little bit more effective. You're just gonna cry about it, I guess. Alright, we'll catch them for the Pokédex entry. Might as well. Easy. I hope there's not any Pokemon that only appear in the daytime, because we're never gonna see that. Cotton candy Pokemon. That's what they're supposed to be. Entangle its opponents in battle, it extrudes white threads as sweet and sticky as cotton candy. Extrudes from where? That implies the existence of something other than the cotton candy exterior beneath the surface. What does the Sorlax look like without the cotton candy? Do I even want to ask that question? Oh, we got the Persimmon Berry. Tiny mushroom. Doesn't take up much room. Okay, we got a cave. Oh, we got cut now, so we can totally go through here. Pokemon may be able to cut it. Yeah, we can go through these now. So there's like a bajillion paths that were previously inaccessible. That are now accessible. Silver powder. That's for boosting bug type shenanigans, isn't it? Wait a second. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, boost the power of bug type moves. Well, I know someone who would appreciate this. Wait. Yeah, the Combi. Roy holding honey, would you like to switch the two items? No, actually, because I want them to obtain more honey. I guess if we go into a serious battle, we give them the silver powder. You have what for me? Silver powder? Honey? Or wordplay? Play on words. Very low punny, if you will. Connected cave ahead. Remember, town is southwest here. Pun walks to a room. Go in a dark direction here. Pun in Tinde. I see what you did there. Lever. What? Why'd they just like zoom in? Have they been doing this whole time and I'm just like... think that they must have been doing it this one. I don't know why that just like caught me off guard. The camera just like instantly panning towards them like that. There's something wrong with me. I need to go back to the berry patch so we can put one of these persimmon berries out there. It's gonna be real convenient once we learn fly. Looks like there's no weeds here. I feel like this is what we just gotta do with all of our berries, especially if we only got like one of them. I guess probably like once a day or so, they probably have like berries accessible from the trees where we obtain them from. And there was that one guy who like offered us a choice of berries per day. So I guess theoretically in like 5 days you should be able to catch them all and start growing them all. Here, I'm surprised at how well this is. Before I even finish that sentence, we're gonna save. Okay. I'm surprised at how well this is working. I was going to say. With the 6x upscale and everything. Because normally this wouldn't be this clear. I guess we'll come back and do the challenge with like the title. The barren situation. Yeah, I want to see if I can get to Silage. Zubat Roost. Oh boy, here we go. And Zubat's approaching. That's not a Zubat. Ooh, we can get Explode. Wait, is this the game that adds this is like the game that adds Noivern? Is it? Oh, if it is, I've got to catch them. They're like the coolest of the bats. This were just destroyed instantly. They're staring right at me. If locking eyes causes you to fight a traitor, we are staring right at each other right now. Look, they're following me. They got those eyes that follow you around the room. Oh, I should have known. Oh, it's the weird garlic guy. I'm gonna run. Oh well, have you raised your Pokemon? Let's have a battle and I'll let you know. Pokemon Breeder Mercy. So Ducklet! It's worse than I feared. I should have known the creepy way that they were like watching us as we moved around the room that they would harbor such evils within their company. They've got 4 Pokemon as well. Watch them all be Ducklets. Look at that soulless gaze. But they're also bird type, which means we definitely need to switch out for something else. So you're a water bird, so that's kind of super effective against literally everything that we have. Except for Dunsparce, technically. Ah, but the rock type isn't going to be that great because they're water type. The flying is good against the I guess maybe we go for Skiddo and try and do enough damage with the grass type moves against their water type shenanigans that the bird typing doesn't matter. Definitely not an ideal matchup. Their eyes aren't even focused on the same thing. Like their eyes are just like right in the center instead of like being like towards like the middle of their face, which would indicate that they're focusing on something. They're not. They're just like doing like a 1,000-yard stare there. Like they're not focused on anything. There's nothing going on up there. Yeah, just take him out quickly. Let's diffuse the duck situation. Hopefully that was the only one that they had. Okay. Oh, Lit Leo. Okay, we're good. Of course, it's gonna be a fire type though. But you just used a move that weakens fire type moves. It's smart. Be nice. I like the noise that Leo makes. Our Dunsparce is starting to unlock his inner powers. The Pancham hits 19. They're probably close to evolving at some point. I don't know if they've got a 2-stage evolution thing or if they're like a 3-stage type Pokemon. Oddish, will you be switching for your Oddishes? They're part poison type, so yeah, let's bring out the Braixen, honestly. I'm just realizing that Ducklet is kind of like the counter to our entire team. I don't think the water bird combination is all that common. I mean, it is kind of common, but I mean, against random trainers, probably not as much. Do psychological tomfoolery, to be honest. Also, how is it that our Pokemon are all like level 20 and theirs are only like level 12? Have I been like just horribly like over grinding my team? Pikachu. I think we're good against Pikachu, even if we don't have super effective moves. They're only level 12. We've got this, we got this. Easy. Oh. Static. Oh, of course. Oh, right, because the water shenanigans was still going on. That's obviously part of it as well. Oh yes, how intimidating, the growl of the Pikachu. Braixen. Got the fire magic going on. The spicy spells. Really good at this Pokemon racing thing. Pokemon will never evolve on the Pokemon daycare. Wait, is that true? Weird. Oh, is that the strength rocks from this game? They're like giant, like slabs of stone instead of like rounded boulders. You gonna fight me? If you want to get into Ambret Town, you'll have to head back to Route 7, then take the other entrance to the cave. Oh? Of course, there's like one tiny little pebble in the way. Finally, the Zubats appear. Stop the bat. They crunching. Do I have anything that's like a good counter against this? I guess it's gotta be Braixen. Pretty sure Zubat's like flying poison. We could use like that psychological shenanigans. Unfortunately, the Braixen is still paralyzed. Doesn't seem to be stopping us too much though, fortunately. Well, what the heck am I supposed to do now? There's a single pebble in our way. I guess our adventure is at an end. Big Pokemon may be able to push it aside. Guess we gotta do like the noble title shenanigans, right? So I guess that's the only way that that's gotta be how we get a hold of strength, right? I feel like that's what's our future here. I didn't mean to hit work up. Maybe we'll be able to not knock them out in one hit. Cut. Oh, that actually is perfect. Okay. Very loud Pokemon. So you're telling me a flute can wake up a Snorlax, but a Whismur can't? Furious. I would use a Snorlax on my team, but I feel like Snorlax is kind of overpowered, honestly. Snorlax, I feel like people underestimate them, but we've got like a bajillion HP. Starts crying loudly if it senses danger, it stops so its ear covers are shut. Weird. So I guess there's no other way through the cave then without getting strength. So I guess we have to go here to find the strength gem, probably? Oh. What if it's just like over here somewhere? Oh, we're so lucky this isn't a Zelda game, or these jars would be already in a bajillion pieces. I bet they fight us. It's like the boss of the region. Welcome to the Battle Chateau. Is there anything I could help elucidate for you? That's gotta be it. We've gotta, like, have to do this to get, strength. Which I could... Oh, to give a tip, no. Camille, defeating a simple servant should pose you no problem, or you might as well go home. Oh, they're probably gonna have like a bajillion Pokemon. Oh, never mind. Bidoo! Oh, they only need one. Look at that Bidoo. Such a good thing that we brought a Pokemon that can handle the legendary of Bidoof status. That was a close one. Bidoof almost had a turn, and if they had a turn, oh, they would have just won instantly. It might be expected that you would defeat a mere servant like me. If you show yourself capable of doing the same to more suitable opponents, your rank will go faster. There's like a bajillion rooms here. What's that? You want to tussle? Good times, son. Coming at you with all I got. Are you alright? Remember to Francine? Oh, they got the full baby. Oh, it's fairy type. Of course they're fairy type again. We have nothing that can counter fairy type. That's going to be a consistent and ongoing problem. Because of course that type is new this generation, so of course they're going to have a lot of them. Probably was the right choice to go with the Bulbasaur back there, when I could choose a Cantonian starter. Because it's like, oh, they're actually one of the few Pokemon that actually is like good that has poison typing, which would be good against all the fairy types. It's kind of it kind of would feel like cheating though, because they just give you that Pokemon, you don't even catch it. Oh. Easy. We're just gonna destroy everybody in the entire this entire area. Really beat me. You're pretty tough for such a cute little thing. I am not. Marseille, I think. Money is no object when it comes to getting what I desire. Get any Pokemon I want if I throw enough money around. Oh yeah? Why are you looking at me like that? Weird. They could have any Pokemon they wanted. But they got the Clauncher. The lobster is blue. Is that a shiny? Are they normally blue like that? What's his name? Like the Palais? Palais. Marseille. What's dead for it? Do you have any that there's a city that's named that? I don't know my France anatomy. I know that Paris is the main one that's there. What's dead for it? Do you have any idea how much money I've poured into these Pokemon? No, clearly not enough. This is unprecedented. Could it be I didn't use enough money, or could I actually be the problem? They're almost gaining awareness. Oh? Ladies and gentlemen, please turn your attention to the entrance and welcome the new Baron Lion. Oh, the city in France. Wait, where's this new challenger? I don't see him anywhere. Let me go back and heal. I don't want the Breakson to be paralyzed. Oh, the city in France. They're interesting. Yeah, interesting. Like, the newest parts of France are probably older than my entire country, so... This is all relative, I suppose. Are they still making cities? I'm sure they must still be making cities in France. Oh, it's so nice to hear that. Like, go back like 300 years or so and none of this is over here anymore. Wait, where's the challenger? Outcast and leftover Europeans over there. I guess like 300 ago. Wait, isn't it the case though? Like the Vikings were here like a bajillion years before that. Technically, there's like a historical like. Some like evidence for that, or possibly people who are like adventuring from like China or something. Oh, where to look? I guess if you go all the way back, then there was like a land bridge, which is how like the people like the people who are like native to this country originally got here. It's from like the land bridge, which was like way before that. One word alone appears not in my mighty lexicon. That word is defeat. Oh, you better learn it. Is that Colonel Sanders? Aaron Dennis. With a Riolu. Country Pride Riolu. Got him. And it is at this moment Pancham proves to be the better of the two fighting types. They hit level 20. You want to learn Slash. Oh, Slash is actually a good one. But we'd have to get rid of Cut. Target is attacked with a slash of claws or blades. Critical hits land more easily. Yeah, we're gonna get rid of Workup. Yeah, technically that's nice to be able to do that, to like build up like power. I should have got rid of the fighting one. Yeah, this is fine. We defeated Dennis. I think I would have to add such a word as defeat to my mighty lexicon. Oh, Dennis, you and your lexicon. Really not at all that strong of a trainer. Sounded cool, right? Yeah, you should consider getting a second Pokemon. That'd fix your problem. Evran. Are you new around here? I mean, why else would you dare to battle someone like me, said to be the next Viscount? More like discount. Wait, I already fought you. Wait, this is the same sprite as the other person. Except they got a Badoo. They must be twins. For a move that's not very effective, it sure was effective. Oh no, they got Poison Point. I didn't know they could even have that. Just to kind of like throw fireballs from afar. Oh, of course, now they're gonna choose to do this. Fire's not the only thing I've got. I didn't realize that the Firefox is psychologically... Like, they've got psychological shenanigans going on. Badu would be mice on the team. Very mice. Have to bid them Badu. Could it be luck was certainly on your side to have defeated one as great as that? Bold words for someone who just got slapped around by a panda and a fox. More capable than your plebeian looks would suggest. We need to teach one of our Pokemon Hyper Beam just so we can use it on guys like him. Expect your rank will increase. I can beat all of them with my eyes closed and both my hands tied behind my back. Because our Pokemon do the battling, so it wouldn't matter. Turn your attention to the entrance and welcome the new Baron or Vault. I'll welcome him in the midst of train him and such and the things. There's the lion character. Do this all myself so that no one can say I used my parents' influence. But it's a third one that looks like that. They're triplets. Oh yeah, we still got poison. I didn't know the Badu could get poison point. It never would have occurred to me that they look kind of poisony. Let's try Slash. Hopefully we get the crit. Yeah, there's that crit that we were hoping for. You're super effective against me? Good luck being super effective, being knocked out. Ralts. I cannot blame others for my failures. I said I would do this myself. I'm gonna have to try a little harder than that. Cadet. A graceful maiden in an ancient castle is enough to make a picture, wouldn't you say? They do evolve into Roserade. Didn't I already catch a Roserade? I think I already catched a Roserade. I made it into Cynthia's team. They got a Burmy though. Oh, they went for Protect, of course they did. Might be in this game, who knows? She could just pop out of anywhere. That's just what I've come to expect from Cynthia, is that you'll just be minding your own business and she'll just like jump out of the bushes and you'll just start hearing her dramatic theme music. And it's like, surprise, champion battle time. Many such instances. I'm so glad we got Slash. Of course they're gonna use Protect. I knew that they even had that. I should have used the Poison Heal this turn. The Antidote, rather. Okay, well, Protect's gonna fail this turn. So, Waltz is over your level 25 team with a Guard Chomp. I don't know, I feel like the Spirit Tomb usually gives me more trouble. So embarrassed by my absolutely disgraceful display. I guess the Garchomp can be kind of a problematic Pokemon as well. You were envious of my beauty, weren't you? It's alright, I can tell. I ain't envious of nothing. Where's my prize? I've defeated everyone. And Togekiss and Lucario. I think I actually did have trouble with the Lucario. Melodic's kind of scary. Cinderace? Which Writ of Invitation? Writ of Invitation? Other trainers will come to patronize our fair battle chateau with greater frequency than they usually do. 50,000? No. I don't have money for that. Wait, so where's my strength TM? Or HM? Oh, there's Orvald. This must be the last guy that I haven't fought yet. It's the quadruplets. Pay for more battles and therefore more XP. It's literally pay to win. Unplayable. 0 out of 10. I'm now gonna karate chop this duck out of frustration. Confusion. Do not confuse my Pancham. Oh, and he's got the poison. Okay. Is this what you were warning me about? I should have known. At least this guy has the decency to use Psyduck instead of the other, water bird demon. Oh whoosh, Skiddo hits 19. I don't have any good memories about Kalos is all. Honestly, I feel like visually it's pretty impressive. That music I feel like isn't as good as Unova so far. And I feel like the difficulty curve is a little leaning too far on the easy side. I do like the Finnegan line. Of course I do. Isn't this a little odd? A first-class gentleman wouldn't lose, right? That's the last of the people here. Rival groupthink is just obnoxious. I'm not sure about that yet. I haven't met like a rival group yet. I'm sure I'll find out what you're talking about soon enough. A first-class gentleman isn't ruffled by a little loss like this. I've defeated all of them. Where's my strength TM? I'm starting to get the feeling they don't have a strength HM. Ladies and gentlemen, please turn your attention to the entryway and welcome Bearless Marilyn. Where are you at, Marilyn? Rival friend group. Oh, those people. The random, well, the people who keep, like, following around. Yeah. I don't know. I don't think I ever liked them that much. Don't even start enemies in this one. I have heard a little bit about that. Like a friend of mine who's played this game before made a comment about thinking that, like, I guess that the main villain and, like, the regional Team Rocket, I guess, his criticism was that they didn't feel very connected to each other. But I don't know anything about it, because I haven't even met the regional Rocket yet. So I don't know how spoilery that is. They're the same friend who basically spoiled the identity of Cassiopeia in Scarlet and Violet for me, so... Through your recent excellence in battle, you've been granted the title of Viscount. Was it Patrick? No. No, it's a different friend. Also... What did he... When? I do have a friend whose name is Patrick. I don't remember ever expressly using his name on stream. I'm a Viscount. Not a discount. My heartiest congratulations, sir. I hope that you'll accept my most humble compliments. Strength TM? Strength HM? No such thing. Wait, what? It's turning daytime. What time does the game think it is? Oh. Oh, it's one of these situations. Wait, no, that's the time in the game, surely. That's like hours played. How do I know what time the game thinks it is? It is definitely not daytime here, if it's basing it off of real life time. Yeah, Patrick. Yeah. I think there was like a situation where he kind of was here, and we were like talking to each other, and it was kind of doing the thing. Cause I know him in real life, but he's like, I don't know. I don't know who you're talking to. I am this cat knows no Patricks. I don't know. I need to figure out what the strength TM is. I think, like, I feel like, oh no, I've accidentally done the situation where I've, like, almost, like, false advertising with, like, the title of the stream, right? Because it's like, oh, we're supposed to be roller skating on to the next town with the gym. But I can't get there without the strength TM, and we're past, like, 5 hours or so. I need to figure out where this TM is. That's the big situation right now. Or HM, rather. Let's go check on the berry farm. Oh, are they dried out? Way too tedious. Yeah, it looks like it kind of needs a little bit of babysitting. Soil is still moist. Okay, it's fine. Oh, but there's weeds over here. Yoink those out of there. I mean, to be fair, as someone who does a little bit of gardening myself in real life, yeah, there's going to be a lot of removing weeds. That's quite realistic. There's like this one that's like growing in some of my plants that's like this really like scruffy looking green plant with like short leaves that like spreads everywhere, and I don't even know what it's called. And I have no clue how to get rid of it, because the more I pull it out, the more that there's like just more of it that just kind of shows up. I don't know how to get rid of it. It's fine. So I guess if we can't continue from there, do we have to go to, like, try to go down the road to Ambert Town? I guess we can't go to Sorlax City. Ambert Town shortcut is south of here, though. So maybe that's where we have to go to get, like, the HM for cut? And then we could possibly... Actually, let me check the map. There's the Sorlax City. Where am I? Camphrier. Here we are in the connecting cave. Notable for its great hordes of Zubat. We're going all the way down here so we can go around up to Sorlax City? Okay, yeah, I guess that's what we must be doing. There must be like a bridge. Or something like that. Glittering cave. Luminous moss glows emerald green. Leafeon cave? Feel the power of the Earth's interior from the crystals that sprout along the mountain path. Yeah, I guess we're doing like a... We're gonna go a little side road to a neighboring town and then walk a bridge over to there instead. Yeah, because the rocks, the strength rocks are in the way. Your dear Pokemon are so full of energy. Oh, you're not actually gonna fight me. I'm surprised at this. Oh, wait, it just goes through to here? World's smallest cave path? Okay. Morai Coast? It's always hard to tell with French words, like which letters you're supposed to say and which ones you're not. As someone who is very much not fluent in French at all. Haha, we didn't mean to surprise you. How are you and Pancham doing? How did you know about Pancham? Haven't you wondered how a single Pokédex could possibly cover a region as big as Kalos? Well, it can't. That's why we are here to power up your Pokédex. The Coastal Kalos Pokédex was added to Legato's Pokédex. Pokédex upgrade. Coastal Kalos Pokédex will be on your Pokédex menu, so tap to select it. New encounters help people and Pokemon grow and mature. We'll be taking our leave now. Bon voyage. Oh, did I want to do that? I don't know if I wanted to do that just yet. Oh. Feels like it could be kind of like a one-way situation. A little bit scared of that. Saul? There's just random, random, Absol here. Yeah, I thought it was Marseille. Marseille? Because that's... Correct me if I'm wrong, isn't that like the thing in German that you guys like say like the silent E at the end? It's like, English is kind of like in between where it's like, we wouldn't say like an E at the end. But the French don't say like half the letters. Most of the letters that English says, and it's like in Germany that says that the E at the end. That's my understanding of it. I can absolutely be wrong, and I probably am. Marseille. Oh. If you say so. Oh no, I didn't mean to accidentally one-shot the Absol. Absol, no. Rip. That's probably extremely rare. Well, I mean, we just saw like the first try, so it's not like we have any more space on our team anyway. Strengthium? Strength? HP up. Not the same, per se. Absol is overrated. Probably. I like their design, but yeah. I mean, they're a fan favorite, but I never find myself using them on the team. Practically. Dream big is what I say. I like this music. I like any like electronic instrument that has that kind of sound to it. Dream big is what I say. You're looking at the future champion after all. Bring it on. No, you're looking at the future champion. Not as much as Lucario. Leave Lucario alone. I mean, you're right, though. I guess I'm kind of like the reverse of Lucario, because I was like... I've never been like a big fan of like flavor of the month characters, right? And like whenever Lucario came out, I know that kind of dates me saying that I remember when Lucario came out. But whenever Lucario like started existing, right? Everyone was going crazy about Lucario, and I'm like, I don't see it. It took me forever to like warm up to Lucario. Actually. It's like over time, I like I've like grown an appreciation for Lucario. Yikes, that's a lot of damage. Oh, of course, and they're gonna outspeed next turn, surely. Okay. Well, what am I gonna do about you? Do any of my Pokemon have Quick Attack? Do you have Quick Attack? No. What is Quick Attack? I don't know if any of our Pokemon have Quick Attack. Wait, the Combi doesn't even have 4 moves yet. I guess I'll bring out the Dunsparce. Assurance. How much damage is that gonna do? Not much. Okay, we're good. Rollout. We'll get rollout going. Zeus kind of crazy choice. It's just like random trader with dragons. That's probably their only one, right? You wanna learn takedown. Normal type, 90 power, 85 accuracy, damages the user. I don't like the recoil. The old moves. You know about learning the move takedown? Lucario's great in other games other than the actual like mainline games. And they're also good in Unova specifically. Yeah, specifically Black 2 and White 2. That's like Lucario's game. Learning the move takedown, yes. Other games not so much, but Black 2 and White 2, that's where Lucario really shines the best. Combi hits 23. Perhaps the future champion stuff is all just a dream in the end. Don't let your dreams be dreams. I'll settle for being part of the Elite Four. Yeah, I'll settle for being a gym leader. I'd say I should dream big. I'll be the best gym leader in the world. Go for it. Change the position of a pocket in the back menu by holding the stylus. Oh, I didn't know you could rearrange those. I don't know why I would do that, but that's cool that you can. You remember how I was like kind of like saying Ducklet is kind of a situation because of the water flying typing? I just stepped in the wrong neighborhood. We're getting attacked by the Wingle gang. Oh no. At least they're only level 7s. Okay, we can take care of this. I kind of feel bad for Pancham because I probably should have just switched him there. We avoided one of them. Oh. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's not good. Oh, they don't have a flying attack? Okay, that's good. I'm kind of regretting swapping the Pikachu. Well, if they don't have a flying attack, then that means the Skiddo is good in this particular scenario. That's the main counter they have against Skiddo, is that the grass type is weak to birds. But if they don't do bird shenanigans, then the goat should be fine. So that's like the one weakness we have. If they had actual bird moves, we'd be in trouble. Oh, but we got Razor Leaf. Hello, best spread move I could possibly have in this situation. Nah, and he's gonna hit himself instead. Of course. Just you wait, Wingles. Eventually, one of these Razor Leafs is coming out. Your days are numbered. Come on. Oh, it hit itself anyway. Is this the game like trying to send me like a message that I should catch one of them? Level 7, it would take a bajillion years for them to level up. Surely we will attack this turn. We snapped out of the confusion. Take that, all Wingles simultaneously. Oh, that's how we end up figuring out who the strong Wingles are. So if we want to catch one, we can catch the strongest Wingle. Looks like the Wingle on the right is the strongest Wingle. We'll use a Great Ball. It kind of fits their theme. It's no good, it's impossible to aim unless there's only one Pokemon, just aim at one of them. What do you mean? Okay, I guess we gotta take out one of the Wingles. Fine Whip. Second to worst one. Or the second best one. Theoretically, that first one that I got rid of could have been the best one. Technically. Okay. Keep that one. Wingle was caught. Fresh caught Wingle. Water flying type. Catching sea winds with its long wings, it soars as if it were a glider. It folds its wings to rest. It's hilarious what it does whenever they do like the weird like bent like W kind of shape with the wings. 20 pounds a bird. 2 foot tall. Amazing. Now does anyone have strength? According to my predictions, this victory is as good as mine. Now put them to the test. There may be a test, but I don't think you studied for it. Is that a shiny? No, it's not a shiny. They just normally look like that. I should know. We're breaking each other's mold? Are you gonna do like a setup move? You're like fighting type. I think I'll probably just bring out the brakes in here actually. Pull out the brakes and attack them. Look at that animation, like they're just like talking to them. Yeah. Breaks its they're playing psychological games with the Pancham. Goldeen, of course they bring out a water type next. I wonder where we actually get Eevees at. That's like a serious concern of mine, because I definitely want Sylveon at some point in this game, because that's like... This is the game where they start existing, and they're like the best one. In terms of actually like fighting with. Obviously the best one is Glaceon, but... In terms of actually fighting with, Sylveon's the best one. And this is the first game. Can we outspeed? No. You're using water against a grass type. What are you doing, Goldeen? That was a crit, too. Goldeen kind of looks weird in this game. Oh, they've got a goat, too? Let's let Combee have a chance to shine. Also, I need to take the honey from them because they found some more. I guess they made more. We got multiple tools against the goats. It did nothing. Still don't even have 4 moves. It's kind of wild. It's almost like they don't even intend for you to actually use Combee on your team. They're level 23 and still don't have 4 moves. Peter wants to learn Synthesis. Potentially? Restores HP. Varies with the weather. Growth, boost attack, and special attack. Would I rather be able to boost attack and special attack or boost health? So I feel like the health probably isn't going to be that great, and we already have Leech Seed. So it's kind of like a worse Leech Seed. I think I almost would prefer to be able to boost up attack. Since that this is both attack and special attack. Yeah, I think I'm going to pass Synthesis, actually. Oh, I meant to hit people's moves. The Zoomerl hits level 24 as well? I'm so surprised that we got a Zoomerl already. Certainly didn't go as my predictions. Yes. You can change the... Okay, I already talked to that sign. So what the heck am I supposed to do? Where am I supposed to find strength? Mienfoo. There's a lot of very interesting Pokemon here, but none of them have strength. They can learn strength. They don't have it though. They're just gonna have breaks and yeah. Absolutely use their mind powers against them. Is Braixen underrated? I feel like they're a fan favorite, but they're not as, like, fan favorite-y as they could be. Like, I straight up didn't even know that they learned, psychic attacks. That's kind of crazy. So I have no clue where to get, do I really want to know? I guess it would be the evolved form of the Braixen, really, that I would be asking that about. It's like, yeah, I know that they're popular. But they're kind of surprising me, actually. I just thought it's because people find them attractive. If I'm gonna just be totally honest. But no, they're not just a fire type. Oh, the HM. Oh, not the Braixen situation. Whoops. There's a part of me that's like, that would be good for like saving time, so people aren't pulling their hair out watching me try to find it. But at the same time, I'm also like, isn't that like part of the challenge? Like if I was just playing this on my own, right, and I wasn't using like a guide or some other cheaty nonsense, I guess, is it somewhere that I should have seen already? Like did I like walk past it somewhere? I guess that's the main question I would have. Because if it's something like that, then it's like, okay, I definitely should have found it already. Oh. Oh, it's one of those situations. Oh wait, what? Also, we walked past the berry farm. We should check it. Weeds? Weeds? The soil is soft. If it's not something that I would have, like, I should have found already, then I think I want to try and find it on my own. A different path for now. Yeah, that's what it kind of feels like. Like, it's like, oh, you definitely can't go this way. Like the way to the city that you want to go to. I'm also noticing we are a little bit over time for the day. I guess I should probably be wrapping things up soon. I guess this is probably as good of a stopping point as any for the day. I was really hoping to get to the next town, but it looks like there's a little bit more of a journey than I thought to get to the next gym. Involving like cave shenanigans and multiple cities and routes, the detour down another cave path. Not that I want to complain about something other than Kalos, but isn't it a bit quite past my bedtime? Yeah, you think I go to sleep after these things? That's cute. I am fully nocturnal. I will still not be asleep for many hours. But yeah, I think I am gonna wrap things up for the day, because I don't know how long it's gonna take for me to get the strength HM. I guess that's gonna be the main focus of our stream on Monday, is the quest for the strength HM, or otherwise a path to get to the Solage City, where the next gym is. So I hope you guys will tune in for that one. I'm gonna wrap things up for today. All of my Pokemon are sideways. Why are you all sideways? We have an Azumarill now. All of our team is like almost level 20s. We have a like 3-stage Pokemon that is fully evolved now. I am so surprised. Also, I really have to say I like the graphics in this game with the look at the model for it. Just look at this Azumarill. You gotta give them credit for. I didn't know the tail glows. You gotta give them credit for the cell shading. Honestly, if they made a game like this, like with this art style, but with like the difficulty of Unova, I feel like it would probably be the best game. But yeah, I guess on that note, I'm gonna wrap things up for today, guys. I'll be back, like I said, on Monday. Hope to catch you there. Glad for you guys to have spent time with me this night. Yes. Thank you. Good night. Take care. Yeah, they look great. Honestly. They really took advantage of the fact that this is like the 3DS's hardware capabilities. You know, Karius? What do we got here? You don't want the Pikachus now. Oh, of course, we got the best Pokemon. I don't know if they appear in this game, but here you go. There's a bunch of Blazikins. Fingers crossed that if they're this game, then. We already got the Fire Starter in this game. They're never gonna compare to Blaziken, but we got it with, you know, Braixen's pretty good too. I feel like they're gonna evolve here pretty soon. Like there's no way that they're not like they're probably gonna make it just a little over like, well, I don't know, it might be near the tail end of 30 before they evolve, but I feel like they evolve so fast to like the second stage they're probably gonna be like early 30 when they evolve. If I did, well, I am guessing. But that aside, take care, good night, I'll see you Monday, drive safely, pleasant dreams, and yeah, have a good one, guys.